All right, we're live. What's up, guys? It's 1:20 a.m. in the morning on Saturday night, and we are live for the late night stream. So, hot, fresh. No. What should the title be tonight? We always come up with our titles on the spot, okay? I want you to appreciate that. What's going on in the world? We got the No Kings March. Uh, no Slowkings stream. No, wait. No Slowkings Pokemon March. No Slowkings. All right, I like that. What else? What else can we put up there? Let's see. Bringing my shortest shorts to... Oops. No. No Kingdras. I like no Slowkings. I like no Slowkings. How about what else? What else could be a title tonight? There's the Amiru TwitchCon thing. How would I put that into the title? Let's see. Let's see. No, I don't know how to make a good title out of that one. Nights, I just got home. Team Rocket was misunderstood. Mister, do you still have the Tag 9 Tyranitar that is $32? Maybe. Let's see. No Slowkings Pokemon March. I think that's probably good enough. McDonald's Pikachu break live card shop. Let's just stop there. The Amira thing, it's not much of a story in the end. I mean, it was bad what happened, but there's not much to talk about. It's a pretty simple subject. All right, meaning there's no complexity to it. We're going to say add here. We're going live for Saturday night. That's right, the Saturday night live stream. Now, this is the last live stream you guys get with me because there is no Sunday stream. Remember that? So we're done with the Sunday streams. It's not a thing anymore. So this is it until Monday. So we got to hang out for real. Okay, if you want to open anything, this is your last night to do it till Monday. So, you got some beautiful slabs in front of you that I'm thinking about pricing up. What do you think? We also got some slabs over here that just got sold back to us from Mr. Blake. So we got a couple of those. Let's see, I'm running out of these big sleeves. I just ordered $170 worth of BGS sleeves. Should be like 5,000 of them or something like that. Oops, let's plug this in. Today, it was a rainy day. Almost too good for playing the new Pokemon game. Karis and I basically played that all night. Oh, look, there's Mr. John. He's playing that new Pokemon game. Wow, that popped up in my recommended. That's so interesting. All right, let's see. I'm going to jump over here. There we go. Clicking on this. Wonder how he's doing. Let's move this over here. Pokemon's the new currency. I pay for my groceries with PSA 10 Charizard. I'm almost 6 hours in. So far, so good. I think the game does have some good things about it. Like, for example, I like the Rogue Mega Pokemon battles. It almost feels pretty interactive for a Pokemon game compared to what we're used to. It's just too bad everything else about it stinks. You know, the bad graphics, tiny map, nowhere to go. Wow, how far back do these slabs need to be in order to see the price? Slabs need to be pushed back really far in vertical mode. Okay, so we got a couple of these here for my daily dose of Pokemon cards. That's right, you bought that full picks. So I need to find out where I set those and get those priced up real fast. Give me a minute. First, these are getting new prices. I just bought these back from Mr. Blake. And so they're going to be at a new price. How's it going, man? All right. Okay. You got my order wrong yesterday midnight. Tell me all about it, Josh. How can I fix it for you? I want to fix it for you. That doesn't sound good. Music's pretty good, though. I was going to say the music's a little repetitive. Like, it's clear there's not many soundtracks. Like, it sounds pretty calm and soothing, but the longer you play the game, the more you're like, oh my God, this song again? Okay, these are on sale. They've got the green label. Do you have any graded Charizards? Do I have any graded Charizards? I'm sure I do. You are? The real question you want to ask is there one on the table right now? I don't think so. All right. I got white flare, and you only got me 1 pack. I should have been more specific. Oh, okay, Josh. How many white flares do I owe you? Where's my marker? Here it is. I scooped a new Houndoom up today. What? There we go. Last item. That is Goop Gas Attack. 2 left, then my set's complete. All right, so 2 more packs of White Flare Korean. 2 more packs of White Flare Korean. And what's the name on your bag, Mr. Josh? Is it Josh Ramos? All right, with the 15. Okay, there we have it. How did he obtain this? Did I give this away? Was the Goop Gas Attack was the Goop Gas Attack a gift? Hold on, let me ask him this. All right. Set that there. There we go. So those have been repriced. That's nice. And let's see. Joshua Gutierrez, 2 South Korean Pokemon boosters. Wonderful. I've won. God. Let me go get it. Any movement on the breaks? Yeah, there was all kinds of movement yesterday, actually. Let's see. The McDonald's Pikachu's at 2. The Mango breaks at 5. I think that's the majority of it. Okay, so the view goal tonight is 90. We're going to hit it. I can tell we're at 54 already. So we're going to hit that. We're going to smash that out of the park probably. 151 case break goes off on Monday. Here we are. The Mega Evolution went up by 2. See that? So that's up by 2. So that's another thing that moved. There we are. Sent like 61 for White Flare Korean, and I got the Mega Evolution pack. Hold on. Let me make sure I understand. You sent 61. So did you send for a whole box? Is that what you're telling me? Hold on, let me look. Yeah, it's really important that you communicate well. Hold on. White Flare, $50. You're saying you got a whole box of them. That's what you're telling me. Okay, give me a moment. How many did I open for you? Just 1 pack? Let me get a whole box. All right, White Flare Korean. Here we are. Good. Set this back here. I'm supposed to be getting more of the White Flare Black Bolt from Japan. There we go. All right. Any movement on the Halo card? No movement on the Halo card, sadly. I wish there was. Here it is. You know, people are probably pretty busy this week, in particular, with the release of that new game. $70 for a game that feels like it's $40. But I'm sure a lot of people bought it. I bought it. Did you guys buy it? Okay. Here we are. So this is for you, Mr. Gutierrez. We, of course, are going to fix this for you. Let's get this corrected. 1 whole box of Pokemon White. We do need to price up a quest sticker. Our new friend actually bought the last one, the Vulpix. He wasn't kidding. He really wants those. So we got to come up with the price for those. All right. Okay. It's hard to stay up, says Josh. We are. And here's this one. Okay. Set these here. Oops. Setting these here. Me and my wife have been playing Pal World. Pal World. There. Booty Cheeks Pal World. Here's Brave. Wait, what is this called? I don't remember this Pokemon's name. Some sort of like Rufflet or something. Yamask. Here's the Boof. Pokemon has tried a new formula with this game. Pokemon Legends ZA. That's what's nice about it. It truly is kind of fun fighting those Mega Evolutions, the Rogue Mega Evolutions. I think that that has a lot of potential. Like, imagine if they just made it a little more sophisticated, a little better graphics, make it multiplayer so that you and your friends can do it together. And I think you've got, like, a really fun thing, right? And then give some really good rewards at the end. Like RNG rewards for putting together a super cool Pokemon or, I don't know, whatever it is. So they've got on their hands a potentially really fun, you know, play loop. What? You got another one. Another Rufflet. Gaming is like a loop. You do it again and again and again. So they got an opportunity for it with this game right now. I don't know if they'll exploit it. Because I don't even know if they always know what they're doing. But yeah, it's not bad. I think it's kind of fun. You know, rolling around, dodging. Definitely adds a layer of complexity to the game. Adds a little Dark Souls to it. I actually mentioned this to Karis. I said, you know, if they make this any more complex, it's just going to be Monster Hunter, except instead of weapons, you use Pokemon. You know what I mean? Now they got like this dodge. You got to space around. Here we go. You got Gotharita. Okay, that's the Master Ball. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, it started to feel a little bit like Monster Hunter almost. Not quite. Monster Hunter is a lot more sophisticated, more fleshed out, but the idea was the same. You're in this little arena, you're fighting this monster. It's a big monster. You don't use a weapon, you use a Pokemon. Ooh. So, you know, I think that has potential, but... Ooh, what's this? Jelly Scent? Is the back sort $3 or $5? It's whatever it says in the extended menu. It's actually in the extended menu, I believe. We are. Very nice. Did you see the No Kings March? It was a hella boomers. Was it really? I put that in my title, No Slowkings March. Okay, that's for you, Joshua Gutierrez. Thank you so much, man. Let's go put this away now. Appreciate it. Okay. So your pulls were was it a Jellicent full art? That sucks. And you got Sakambopum, you got this Master Ball, and you got 2 Rufflets and a Ducklet. I think that's a cold box. That's my opinion on that particular box. I think that box was on the cold side, Josh. What do you think? I'm sorry, man. There's some cold ones. There's some hot ones. All right. Very nice. Here's a staff card. Here's Bulbasaur. Here's Adventure Time. Oh, I got to write a store credit for Mr. Blake. Hold on. 134. I think the Goop Gas Attack card was free. 134. New type. Yeah, mister, I was actually surprised how many old people don't like Trump. Trump! Well, you got to remember, it's half the country. Half the country does not like him. And then half the country does like him. That's awkward. You know? Hippies, says new type. Hippies! All right. So, I'm supposed to find a quest sticker. Give me a minute here, guys. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Quest sticker time. I better start gathering them all together is what I should do. Oh, there's a Bubble Mew. People were asking me for that last night. That was hot. What was hot? It was a huge concentration of old people for that event. It was goofy. Here we are. I think that the name of the march sort of implies Trump's a king. But it's kind of funny because he can't pass a simple government funding bill because he doesn't have enough Democrat Senate votes. And he was elected democratically, like hugely, bigly. There we go. So it's like, you don't like him. I get that part. But, you know, what can I say is he got voted on. All right. Here we are. Ooh. So what do I have two of? I have two of these Charmanders. Charmander could be for sale. I get you one, I keep one. Maybe something like that. Charmander could be for sale for sure. Your glug glug sounds. Oh, you like the sound of me drinking? Man, I was thirsty as hell, man. Don't I have two Charizards? What do I have two of? It's easier to sell stuff I have two of. Okay, so that's some of them. We know we found another one somewhere else. All right. Yeah, I mean, if he was king, he wouldn't have so much trouble just funding the government even. Let's see. We got a Slowking right here. Actually, so impressive. The collection is... You know, I noticed them early. Like last year, I think I noticed them. And I was like, hey, wait a second. These are really cool. And I noticed how rare they were and how hard they were to acquire. But also I noticed how unusually, look at this Bulbasaur, that's cute too. I noticed how unusually hard they were to just find like ungraded. I swear I have more of those somewhere. Let me check a box over here real fast, okay? So probably in a modern box. I kind of want to know what I've got. What's in here? So these are new. I gotta bring some of this back over here to the table, man. Ah, here's one. Magikarp. That's a pretty good one. Oh, here's Psyduck. Okay, that's good. That helps me know what I have. Yeah, it's important to know what I actually have. Okay. All right, so over here I found two more. Mr. Chopping Onions. And then Chopping Onions. Oh, there's one. I wish I had them all gathered together because I swear I got more somewhere. I think I've had them for sale before. Where was I storing them all, I wonder? So there's another Magikarp. We got two Magikarps now. Two Magikarps, two Psyducks. Some of my favorite cards were the Magikarps and the Psyducks, because I think both of those are fantastic. If you didn't know this, Dominic, I'm a big collector of anything weird. So I love to collect the weird ones myself. Big fan of them. So no matter what, I'll keep a couple of them I want to keep. Let's see. And that's good for you, actually, you know, because I bring attention to them. And every time I show them off on this channel, yours get more valuable, in my opinion. So I'm like a cheerleader. Think of me like a cheerleader for the hobby. And people go, ooh. And this pushes prices up over time. All right, I can't find it in this box. One more box. We're just checking this last box for any more of those quest stickers because they're crazy rare. I know I've got more somewhere. Actually, might be in this box to my side. There's a really huge box of cards that need to rotate, but I just don't have time to rotate them. All right, so no more in those boxes. Okay, let me put this away. So, from what I can tell, here's what I have. Maybe I've sold some already. That's probably it. No, I bet you, I swear to God, we got more than this. I think we have a little more for sure. I know it's going to be in this box to my right. I'm tempted to kind of scroll through that box real fast. Did you see one in particular you're interested in? I mean, obviously Charizard, right? I have 2 of the Charizards. I'm pretty sure I have 2 of them. But I have to be sure before I can price one. So I can't sell it till I'm sure. I know there's another one in here somewhere. Oh, yeah, I found one. Here we go. Whoa. Don't fall. Whoa. Don't do that. Okay, so there's some in this box in here. Which tells me I really need to rotate this box. Ah, here's one. This one didn't grade so well, though. I graded 6. Might be worth a regrade, though, you know? The way PSA is, they grade really weird. So I will have to stop looking there. We'll rotate this box a little bit, though. We'll rotate this box a little bit. I bet you we find some more stuff in here. Very deep in the box. You see, the ones that are in this little ETB lid, those are the ones that I was proposing to keep. And the ones I was interested in selling would be in this rotation box. So what about this guy? What about this guy turn him into a 6? Because he looks great. Probably some stupid little bend that you can just roll out. I'm going to set this, I'm going to crack that one. Because even if I take $15, you know, it takes some time trying to fix him. It could be worth it if he flips into some crazy thing. All right, so here's Doduo. I have a price in mind for Doduo. It's not too severe. Okay. He's just a Doduo. You know, he's not anything that special, but he's probably one of the ones you need. Okay, let's take a look at the population on him real fast. We're doing price tags in the middle now, guys. Isn't that funny? 7 years later. Population 3. So he's pretty rare. Okay. And I was going to do a price of about $350. There it is, Doduo. All right. Doduo. Mr. Sperry live in Pokemon cards. So, let's get to work on these orders. We don't want you guys waiting too long. Irving Morales, 4 Mega Evolutions. Irving Morales. Hey, what's up, man? 1, 2, 3, 4. It'd take me a while to move some funds over, but if you upload to Discord, I'll get them ASAP. Sure. We are. Let's start sneaping this. Ready? The No Kings March. What do you guys think about that? Did you like it? Did you dislike it? Did you care? I didn't watch much news today. I mean, honestly, all I kind of did was watch Karis play Pokemon all day. Actually, we were real unhealthy. We got some out to eat, Mexican food. We got some snacks. We got a little nachos and a little bit of candy. Really not being healthy. But it was because, you know, brand new games out, and we already knew what we were going to do. We were going to couch potato today and just lay around and play games and eat junk food. So that's what we did. We literally did just that. It was very, very comfortable. It is. Okay, here's, what do we have here? Wally's Compassion. Wow. You know, I think that Mahasvara likes that card. I think he's a Wally fan. Is he? I can't remember. Okay, here's Execute Megalodios. You guys might have noticed the price on our Mega Evolution cards went down, so we have a cheaper price now. You want to poke around? Here's Curly Ralt's Kyogre. The only news was Emiru being SA'd at TwitchCon, making Twitch and head of Amazon security look worst. Yeah, yeah, some guy kind of walked up and tried to kiss her. Did he actually manage to land a kiss? That's so gross if he did. Yeah. What was he thinking, too? Yeah. All right. Ruin your life over one stupid action. So you got one beautiful Ninjask and the Altart Wally. That's for you, Mr. Joshua Gutierrez. All right. Wait. I thought it was Irving Morales. Let me look at that again. Oh, no. It was not. Yeah, this is Joshua Gutierrez. My bad. This was Joshua Gutierrez's order. My bad. I don't know why I called out the other name. Josh, we need to split this into 2 bags now. This is Joshua Gutierrez. My bad. I called out the wrong name. I sent for Duo, though. Thank you for pricing. No problem, man. Hopefully we can find any other outstanding quest stickers, because I think I had a couple more that actually I really wanted to sell. And then the ones in that nice little box are kind of the ones that I like. Like Charmander is obviously very nice. Psyduck's obviously very nice. But, you know, I might be willing to let one go just to maybe make some of my money back on that, because I spent a lot of money acquiring those. They were really expensive when I bought them. It is Joshua Gutierrez, number 2. There we go. Oh, Twitch security didn't even stop, and he just walked off the premises. Another big issue they brought up. They got him hours later. So he is caught, though, huh? They found out who he was. Yeah, he's toast. You can't do that. Either going to get a civil suit, or he's going to get charged with, I don't know, battery or something. I don't know what it would be called. What an idiot. All right, Irving Morales. There we go. 1 waifu shuffle for our friend Irving Morales. So we opened that for Joshua Gutierrez, the 4 packs of Mega Evolution. And this is Irving Morales' order. I need Diglett and Lapras. Nice. A fan videotaped the whole thing and posted it. Twitch TV tried to sweep it under the rug. Well, I think Twitch is trying not to admit guilt to anything because they realize there could potentially be a lawsuit coming. So, you know, yeah, they're just trying not to make themselves look guilty, I'm sure. That's probably what it is. I'm sure that's what everyone else who's analyzing it is saying. Here's Tyranitar, here's Ninjask, and here is Deoxys. Okay, she's gotten a lot of fame and popularity, huh? I guess people think she's very pretty or something. All right, so Mr. Arborstone, we're going to write your name on the back of this. I see the payment came in for this, so we'll put Arborstone on the back. Also, the Vulpix, right? Let's grab that Vulpix real fast. Here it is, Vulpix. Okay. Thanks, man. So both of these are yours. They don't automatically ship. They stay here. It costs $9 to ship. But what you can do is you can keep adding everything together and ship one time. It actually saves you a lot of money. It's a nice thing. So there's that. And then Mr. Michael Pettiford, he says 1 Cardos Disney, 1 Manga Booster. Okay, where are my Manga Boosters? Well, let's start with that Cardos Disney. I don't know where those are at anymore. We moved it all. What would I have done with those? Did I place them over here, maybe? I moved everything. So let me look around a little bit. I guess it would have been Weiss Disney Pixar, so that probably would have gone here, but I don't see it. Maybe in this box? No. I moved it. But where? I think I found it. Okay, hold on. Here it is. Actually, we have some Disney Topps packs to sell that I keep forgetting about, but let me show you what they look like, guys. More videos of Hassan shocking his dog on mute. Oh my gosh, are you serious? That's crazy. That's Topps Chrome 4 trading cards, and I would be happy to host a little break on that. We've had a couple of these waiting to sell for a while. Let's grab this pack split. This would be a fun little pack split. I don't have a price decided for it, though. So we got to do a little pack split on something fun. Topps Chrome Disney from the 100 celebration. That was like 2 or 3 years ago. Same with this. Now, 1 Mega Booster. That's going to be over here. Do you still grade cards with your own equipment? Hey, what's up, Mega Dunsparce? The last time I did that was maybe like 2 months ago. I have everything I need to do it. So I 100% can do it. I kind of just don't feel like it. It takes so much time and effort, and now I have a contract with tag grading. I'm just going to focus on the tag grading. I recommend to people to do the tag grading. We are? All right. So I have the capacity 100%. I could take a batch of cards right now and encapsulate all of them. But it saves me time to just focus on the things that, I don't know, kind of make me the most money. I never really made a lot of money from the grading. It paid for itself, like the machine has paid off, and it made some profits. But if I want to make money, I got to open cards for you guys. That's where the money's at. Here we are. Ooh. TCC slabs are exclusive now. Well, we could get back to it if I could hire a guy. Yeah, if I could hire a guy. Somebody who wants to get in the business of doing some card encapsulation, maybe a little bit of shipping, maybe a little bit of pre-grading, you know, maybe like submitting cards to me, submitting cards for me to tags, that kind of stuff. So that is a real job opening. Right now, Miss Alexis does all the shipping, but hey, let's say in the future we move to Nevada, Tennessee, Florida, someplace like that. If she doesn't decide to go with us, which I don't know, I don't think she will, because her family's here. Well, her husband's family's here. So if she decides to stay, you know, I will then be looking to hire a new guy. That's what'll happen. Michael Pettiford, Mr. Michael. All right. So who knows what the future could look like? The future could be very different in a year or whenever it all happens. But for now, it's just very steady. Why not a whammon? Hey, Alexis has done a much better job than John has. John was a dude. Alexis is a girl. She's doing a better job. We are. All right. Let's see. Now we have... Oh, back to Joshua Whipple. Right. We never got this done, actually. So Joshua Whipple, pay off my slab away and ship me out, he said. No problem, man. Let's go take a quick look into that. Joshua Whipple. Click on this. Here it is. PSA Sketch Rick. Really? Sketch Rick. Would that be, well, it's from July. I wonder if there's a chance it's still in this box. Sketch Rick. Let's see if we can find it. Jeez, Rick. Oh, man. Do-do-do. Scooby Buns. Do-do-do-be-do-be-do-be-do. Flip this all over. Oh, by the way, I got a box from Joey Albrecht. I got a box from him filled with sardines. Wow. Joey Albrecht knows how to win one's heart. I haven't looked it over in full detail, though, because I was very full today, so I didn't actually feel like eating sardines. But I want to make it a possibility for you guys to force me to eat a tin of his sardines live, which I think would be very funny. Okay, so we're going to say you've paid this off, but I need to go check the boxes behind me now, because that's where it's going to be. All right. Aha. That's a really solid one. That guy right there. Boom, all right. That's for Josh. And let's grab his bag. Gutierrez, Joshua Whipple. Lovely. It's wild that I never found the last Pokemon 2 set in stores. Oh, regarding shipping, I have some bad news. The mail did not go out. I'm very sorry for anyone who waited for that. You know what happened? I fell asleep on the couch and I woke up at like 8, and the mailman had already been by at 8. So he came like super early, and I was like, F. So you see, we keep the packages indoors for as long as we can for security purposes, and we know the precise time he tends to come around. And he just came much earlier today, and I didn't catch that because I wasn't awake to watch the cameras either. I had dozed off. Yeah, I'd sat down on the couch next to Karis, and she was like rubbing my hand, and it made me fall asleep. So I wake up on my own at like 8. And if I had been awake, I would have caught him on the cameras. I'd have seen that. But I was sleeping, and he came like 2 hours early today. Oops. So that was really disappointing. So that means they will be going out on Monday. It's a real weakness. I should have Karis do it as a backup, but she, it's not really her business. All right, let's see. You were up like, what, 36 hours? Well, that was a little while ago. I've had some sleep. It is. I was really exhausted like 2 days ago. I fell asleep like after one of the streams and just slept like all afternoon. Rubbing your hand. No, really. She does I have like a weakness. If I get like a hand massage, it like puts me straight to bed. I don't know why. It's so powerful. All right, it's stuck on printing postage. Let me move this to the side. That's stupid software, dude. I'll leave it alone for the moment. So now we're going to run over here. Okay, so Mr. Arborstone, I see that you sent a round of shipping. Could I get your address as well? Would you mind emailing me that? Do you need my email? Send an email here. Let's get your address all set up. You might have already done that. Here it is. That's my shipping email, TheCardconomist@gmail.com. Pretty easy. So send an email there with the shipping address. We'll get it all set up. You won't have to do that twice. Oh, and there's the label. So the label's good. You work with your hands. I do kind of work with my hands. I sent it in the Discord server. Is that okay? That works. Just make sure that that's an active message. Let's see. Could you bump the message? So in other words, could you just say anything in the private message real quick? That'll bump it to the top of my feed. I get a lot of messages. There we go. Here's John Lucas. Can I get 4 boxes of Korean Nikkei and 4 packs of CB Spider-Man as well as shipping? I know I have a lot of stuff in a lot of places as well as some slabs. Sure. Okay, a lot of stuff in a lot of places, really. I thought we had done a round of shipping for you, but I know you've got a double box right here. I don't know if you have. Let me double check because you make it sound like maybe we haven't done a round of shipping for you. Let me see. Brett Love, Sarah Dusenberry, they got a lot. I think we shipped you out recently, right? Isai, Caleb. Yeah, I thought we shipped you out not too long ago. I'll just double check that in my shipping software. Okay. Just to make sure, just in case you do a lot of traveling and you don't remember if it arrived or not. Big hits, please, says Jay. It's Alice. Hello, Alice. How are you? Spatty man. Little hand action. Inflation about to skyrocket. Pokey's going to the moon. Well, I'm never against Pokey's going to the moon. That sounds good. Okay, we're going to type in Lucas here. So it says John Lucas was last shipped on... Well, let me type in John Lucas. John Lucas. Can it just do that? Yeah, okay, so John Lucas. John Lucas was last shipped on 7/22. That was the last time you shipped. Is that right? Okay. 7/22, now it's 10/19. So roughly about 2.5 months ago. And let me just look around for any other big things for you. Okay, so we don't want to miss any of your stuff. Ah, John Lucas. There we go. Yes, here we are. Okay. Good. Let's check. Oops. Let's check in here as well. Make sure we get all of his stuff because he's ordering a little round of shipping here. We don't want to miss any of it. Jonathan Sylvester. John Fang. Is that expired? How old is John Fang? 825? Weird. John Skids. It's an interesting last name. Let's one more John box to check. You ready? Jonathan Cham. John Wolf. Joey Barton. All right, so we've checked all those. Set that back. Let's get this music playing again. We want to make sure we get all of his stuff. He's a big customer. Hit play on that. Now, let's place this to the side for the moment. My Pokemon collection makes me aroused. Now, why do you think inflation's going up? Why do you think inflation's going to the moon? Tariffs? Let's start with your 4 packs of the Spatty Man. So he ordered 4 packs of Spooty Man. Here it is. Beautiful. But before we start that, let's go ahead and rotate these. Here's a beautiful 10 Galarian Slowking. That's English. It's a good card. Here's a SAR, Cynthia's Ambition. Not bad. Not bad. I do accept trades, by the way. You can trade in for these items. Here's a Don Quixote, $250. It's a pretty good card. One Piece card there. He could be a future break for One Piece, because we try to do One Piece breaks. No Slowking. Love the title. You think that's fun? I thought that'd be fun. Seems like English OP production becoming really rare. Oh, English product. I see what you're saying. All I know, when it comes to English One Piece, I own an original box of One Piece OP1. Not the blue bottom. I used to have blue bottom boxes. Sold them all. And then I've got a whole case of OP5, which I'm tempted to buy a fresh case and put that back on the menu. Shock, Steel Wrecking Ball, Symbiote, Madam Web, Scorpion. I like this one. Heroic Horde. Okay. I got this Rosinante 2 times already. Five Finger Death Punch did a collaboration with Baby Metal. We are. All right. Baby Metal. Okay, here's Swamp. Rocket Power. Oh, what do we got back there? Wow, man, that looks crazy. It's called Leyline Binding. What the hell? That's a mythic holo rare. What is going on there? Crazy. I'm surprised. You know, we didn't sell much of this when it came out, but did you know the price on this Spider-Man product has fallen a lot, and so it is my duty to follow it down. Captain goes down with the ship, so I'm losing a little bit of money on these, but that's okay. We're opening them up. I've sold a couple of these now that the price is a lot cheaper. Take a look at the price on the menu. I think it's like 50 something. So people are actually buying these now. I guess when the product first came out, it was all overpriced. Like people expected it to be as popular as Final Fantasy, and that was not true. But the guys who did their pre-orders, they made out like bandits. But that's kind of how it goes, you know. Sometimes the price is underpriced, sometimes it's overpriced. No one really knows how it's going to perform. Masked Meower? I think Masked Meower is going to stay in the front. That's Cat Spider-Man. The binding is only $1. Looks great, though. That's $1? Nah, dude. Get that graded and sell it as a graded card. Lady Octopus, Maximum Carnage, Arachnogenesis, Mary Jane Watson. Hot. All right. Arachnogenesis going in the front. Spider-Man MTG didn't have a proper chase. I don't know what you're talking about. These look fantastic. Look at that card. It's cool. You got anything else fancy that I can slab away? You're in the market for a slab away. Step number 1, go ahead and take a look at all the cards. Go ahead and take a look at all the cards in the Pricey Slabs channel so that you know what's in there, okay? You might have already done that step. And then now you're just waiting for me to price up something new. Woo, mister, I paid off my slab away. Congratulations, man. Venom's Hunger. Rare. Okay, ow, my fingers. My fingertips. Here's the Mountain. Arachne. Psionic Weaver. Pumpkin Bombs. Thrill of Possibility. Spatty Sense. Tweasure. Guten Morgen, says Ostara. They look dope, but no chase card. Sadly, like the golden chocobo. Oh, that's what you mean. No, actually, that makes a lot of sense then. Yeah, it should be cheaper then. You're saying they don't have numbered cards. Romantic Rendezvous. I like that one. Web Warrior, Spider Girl. She's got boobs. All right. The chase was the Soul Stone. There is a cosmic foil version selling for $32,000. There we are. What is it? Already been pulled and there's only one of them or something? Here's Mountain, Clone, Urban Retreat, Spider-Verse, Master Weaver, Scarlet Spider, Ben Riley. Okay, we're going to put Master Weaver in the front. It's so cool. Master Weaver. He looks like a bad guy. There we go. So, you open a whole bunch of these, Mr. John, and you pulled some cool cards. The next step, everybody, we got to open is 4 boxes of Korean Nikkei. 4 boxes of it. Let's go ahead and grab one of these. I'm getting one of those cases soon, finally. Okay. Overpriced hype. It is. I try not to judge. I'm not judging it. It looks nice. I think it's going to do well. If it can grade 10, it's going to do well. If it can't grade 10, that's a different story. All right, here's a speaking of which, here's a surfing Pikachu for a very affordable $130. Here is an old maid Pikachu for an affordable $50. And here is a PSA 9 Hunter. Actually, look at this. I got the PSA 10 version of it right here. This guy missed the 10, huh? Just by a little bit. It's too bad. Okay. Well, 4 boxes of the Korean Nikkei. For that, I have to stand up. I'll be right back. I think I need to get a drink, too. I'm going to get a drink. All right, here we are. Whew. Okay. Is that Temo Pikachu? Yes. Last sold on Cosmic was 25,000. What? Pierce Vargas needs his last pack of Paldean Fates. I did not do it because I was talking about it, and I don't think you were in the stream anymore. Let me go grab it right now. All right, I basically didn't want you to miss out on seeing it get opened. Whew. All right. So that's 4 Nikkeis. Those would be fun. Oh, look at this. Why is it so large? It's a large booster bundle. It says there's only 6 packs in there. He says, if not, can we just apply that to Slab Away? I would be happy to do that. You want me to apply that to Slab Away rather than opening it? I'll open this anyways. I'll get this booster bundle open because that way next time somebody orders a Paldean Fates, it's ready to go. You just tell me, you want the Paldean Fates or you want the booster? I'm sorry, you want the Paldean Fates or you want the Slab Away? Weird, so a box for another box? That's stupid. Speaking of waste, yeah. Have you seen the new plastic inserts? Oh, no, don't even talk to me about plastic inserts. That's exactly what the earth needs, more plastic. 1 Paldean, I suppose. Yeah, does it look tasty? All right. There we go. I still got your slabs over here. They have not been priced up. You should mention on Discord what it is that you wanted to do with those. There we are. Gotta move all this crap out of the way. I gotta do something with all this stuff. Okay. I learned today that every soda can has an inner plastic liner. My dad worked for the company that helped manufacture those soda cans. He had like these keepsakes of every step of the process. It was really cool. All right, just remembering which box you're going to be in, Mr. Brandel. Plastic makes the world go round. Yeah, a little bit. Good luck. Maybe a little Bubble Mew in here. It's not impossible, just not likely. Okay, every pack has a shot. Okay, and we've got just some hollows this time. All right. If you never take a shot, you never know. I'll sleeve these up for you. Today I had DoorDash. We DoorDashed a Mexican restaurant food over. I got the fajitas. Karis got the quesadillas. There it is. Every time we eat their food, we get a stomach ache, but we eat it anyways. They cannot be cooking in a healthy way. There's just no way. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Yeah, something like that. Now, why can't I find your bag? You had a bag, right? Is it in this last box? Maybe it's in this last box. Brandon. Casabiria tacos. Yeah, actually, her quesadillas were described as like birria taco or birria quesadillas. And I was like, all right. Brandon Luria, new bag, perhaps? Okay, new bag time. Anyways, I don't know what it is, but every time we order that food, it's so heavy. Let me make sure I get your first name right. Scientists wanted to test how bad microplastics were in people, but there's no control group left on Earth to compare to. Ah, yes, okay. Birria, it has a reddish sauce you dip the tacos in. Yeah, that came with them. Why do I feel like I'm spelling this wrong? I just looked at it. Brandel. Like Randall, but with the B. Brandel. Ooh, sounded windy outside. I still spell it wrong. I spelled it Brannel. God, dude. All right, there we go. Probably ate too many tacos. Okay, here we go. Nikkei. Oh, yeah. It came with two sauces. One of the sauces was some sort of aromatic oil, and the other sauce was some sort of spicy pepper sauce. She didn't eat too much of it, the quesadilla. I think it's because it had too much onion in it. It's very heavy with onion. Hey, Mr. CS Man. How's it going? We are? Okay. We're opening up 4 boxes of this Nikkei for our friend, Mr. John Lucas. He's got some good cards coming. Okay. Homemade birria is top and easy to make. Is it? Snipping this. Snipping this. Sneep. Snipping this. Sneep. All right, lots of sneeping. Good. Oh. Let's trade these out. Here's Lugia Rises for just $40. And here's Snorlax Call of Legends. It hasn't had a price update yet. It's from $9.25. We're almost near the end of October. We're getting really close to Halloween, aren't we? You know, I wish I could host a Halloween party and invite you guys over. That'd be nice. Wow, look at some of these cards, man. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Dang, dude, she's got a giant gun on her back. Wishing luck for signature. Well, actually, what's interesting about these Korean packs is they always come with the signature. So one box gives you one signature. The question then becomes, can I get the good signature? The one that everybody wants. Look at that. Holy mommy. We are almost done selling a second case of this. This product has definitely performed well. I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't even think of 2 thick reasons why. All right. Oops. Okay. Here's Fireworks Girl. I play Nikkei Black and White deck. Here's this card. And this card. Oh. Aha! There's your signature. It's Scarlet. Scarlet signature. She's got like her boob drooping out of her shirt. Total side boob. We've pulled some boxes with multiple signatures. Yeah, I think we have. Hopefully we get that here too. Okay. Let's speed it up here a little bit. Let's just go after the hit in the back. Okay. All right. She's got some legs for you to see. Cake Girl and Umbrella Girl. 2 level characters to beat more levels. What? You can play it on your phone. Speaking of playing it on your phone, you know, this Pokemon game would actually look pretty decent if it was a simple phone game. I'd be like, wow, this is all right. Even some phone games have better graphics, man. I still can't get over the absolutely flat 2D walls with the fake 3D drawings in them. It's like something out of Doom from the 90s. They're lucky it's Pokemon. If it wasn't Pokemon, that game would do no sales. It's the new Pokemon game on Steam. I don't know. I saw people in the comment sections talking about how is it even worth pirating? And some people were like, don't even waste your time. I was very upset with the quality of the new game. I really like Pokemon, and I really expect more. I hope the next game, Wind and Sea, or whatever it's going to be called, Wind and Water, I really hope it's a step above this one. Here we are. I like that they tried out this new mechanics like dodging and maybe like a real-time turn-based game. Pikachu's a surfing champion. Love that card. He's cool, man. I have a Steam Deck and play the older Pokemon on it, but I emulate it. I didn't know if it was worth it. Yeah. That's the funny thing is people are like, don't even bother pirating. It's not worth pirating. Wow, she got that womb tattoo. How do I talk Karras into getting one of those? There you go. All right. Imagine being like a 50-year-old grandma with one of those. Yeah. Here we are. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. I should offer like any girl in the world if she'll put a TheCardconomist. Here it is. Look at this cowgirl. TheCardconomist black and red swirl in that whole womb tattoo spot. If she'll do that, I'll give her like a free legendary Charizard or something. But the rule is there's a contract. You can't remove it. It is. That'd be funny as hell, wouldn't it? Actually, I think quite a lot of people would do that for one of those Charizards. Probably could do it for less. Probably like a $2,000 Charizard, someone would do that. They'd be like, all right. Cheeks. Here we are. All right. Here's a holo. That's a heretic, mister. Who's a heretic? The girl there? The bad guy girl? The goopy girl? Okay, chibi girl. Bunny girl. Swimming girl. Casino girl. High class 80s Playboy investor girl. Asian girl. Ninja girl. That's definitely Asian. That's kimono girl. Whoa! There you go. Here's Whip Mommy. The Goopy Girl. That's Leviathan. Tell me about Goop Girl. What do you know about her? What's her deal? Why is she like barely covered? There you go. Awooga. Are you looking to sell Fusion Strike? I could sell Fusion Strike right now if I wanted. I have Fusion Strike. I just don't because I'm not looking to lower my inventory on it. Are you looking to sell it? Why are you asking? Did you want to open some? Is that what you're saying? You want to open some? Here we are. And here we are. I got to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Really? There goes. Okay. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Doopy-doo. Scoopy-dum. Scoopy-doopy-dum. She's a heretic. She works with the bad guys to destroy humanity. Hell yeah, dude. I'm getting tired of humanity anyways. Tonight's stream goal, by the way, 90 viewers. A little bit easier than yesterday. We would have actually got that goal if that had been the goal yesterday. She can destroy me. All right. A Gramp stamp? What the hell is a Gramp stamp? All right. My banking app is a step above this game. Yeah? Your banking app is more complicated? Hit that like button. Thank you for the mercy. Here's this. Skibby-dooby-doo. Doopy-doo. Doopy-doo. Doopy-doopy-doo. Karis gives the new Pokemon game a 7. She says it feels low quality, but it's still fun. That's how she rates it. What do you guys think of that rating? I'm taking 5 points off for no voice acting. It can't score above a 5 with me. No way. It's 2025. Time to get some sound effects in the game. Even like gasps or something like, you know, like something like that. Or, ah. Time to have anything. Can't a score a 5. Can't a score above a 5 with me. No way. The quality is too noticeable. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, you got 2 of the same signatures. You got the meow. Not the meow. You got the cowgirl. I almost said meow girl. Here's cards. Maybe a double sig in here. Yeah, it definitely has some qualities that are a bit of fun. Yeah. It's fun watching Karis fight the rogue megas. Keep an eye on that. Boom. All right. Oh, double Siggy. You got masked. I've got a masked, if you know what I'm saying. I'm half masked. Cowgirl is nice. Okay, here's a hollow. I can't believe they spent like, how much? Like 13 million making it? That's still a decent chunk of money, but considering it's about to make $100–200 million in sales easily, probably made that overnight, actually. I wonder what the sales on that game are going to look like. It's going to be some bizarre amount. I love how the Pokemon game is causing people to buy the Digimon game, like in protest or something. Yes. Okay, that's a full art. Protest today went crazy. Yeah? How was it? This. Very good. I don't feel like I pull this one very often. Okay. A lot of people showed up in Boston. Boston. Hey, I'm walking here. Whoa! And the Mask Girl. Digimon cards do look nice, to be honest. I don't know if I could agree with that. I feel like Digimon was one of the hardest sets to sell, because when you look at their designs, a lot of them are really goofy. Yep, Digimon could have been big, but they went with the goofiest designs they could. The goofy-ah designs. Goofy-ah. I'll keep an eye out for some slabs, but every time you bring out the good stuff, it disappears like my father. I'm sorry. You got one more box. I need K to open. Mr. John Lucas. Double Naga. Ba-doop. One more box. Ta-da! All right. All the new Digimons are sexy ladies. Now, that's not a bad strategy. That is one way that Digimon can be very different from Pokemon. Angel Woman and all that. They can lean heavy into that. All right. Last box, guys, and then we move on to the rest of the orders. Mister, what should I open? The Prismatic Lucario set. I think that's a really good set to open. If you want a bit of flair, go for Pokemon Go. Try to pull an Alt-Art Mewtwo. Actually, the Ditto is what you need to pull, because there's, like, never any of those Dittos graded. If you're looking for, like, the biggest possible hit, well, actually, that's the Prismatic. So I already pointed that one out. But you could go after the Rocket Mewtwo and Destined Rivals. That's pretty cool. I wouldn't mind ordering some more of that. Great set. Love that set. Yep, Destined Rivals. Destined Rivals, Prismatic. Those two are real good. They are. You can open a Fates Collide pack. They're pretty cheap. Only $62 a pack. Pokemon Go is fun. I've got a CGC Bidoof. Imagine pretty girls riding a Pikachu. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god. All right. Wow. She really does just have her boob just like full on hanging out. Girl, cover up. There it is. I have an idea to add something new to your channel. Pack showdowns. All right, tell me how they work. Tell me how you want them to work. There you are. Here's another goopy girl. Very sexy. I like the expression. She looks very, very up to no good. That's very sexy. It is. I don't like it when girls are not up to no good. It is. Oops. Imagine one falling on a Diglett. No, not a Diglett. The cowgirl is Trina. Her outfit is a birch tree pattern because she is in charge of the trees in the arc. Her quirk is she likes being naked. Wow, that's so quirky. She's just really into birch trees. All right. All right. Oh, you pull Little Mermaid. Okay, Little Mermaid signature coming right out. Okay, still no Capybara Pokemon. No, come on, come on, Nintendo. I think I almost said Disney. Okay, here's this girl here. All right. Here's Mask Girl. I like the evil-looking girls. Those are my favorites. The girls that look kind of evil. Girl with large boobs. Another signature. You got Helm. All right, double Siggies in this box. One is literally she sweats all the time. Oh, my God. Okay, here's the Playboy girl. Good. Helm. Here's this girl with the pink suit. The bubblegum suit. Okay. And here's a holo. Here's another holo. And here's a holo. There we have it. Lots of signatures. Ooh, Helm Bath Siggy. That will be a seller. Is Helm good? We have more boxes of this, but actually we're quite low on this. We don't have a lot left. This was a very popular product. Multiple times in a row it was popular. Crazy, bro. Look at these girls. I don't know about that. Okay. All right. Okay. Very good. That music sounds demonic. What are you talking about? It's just music. These are, you got, so 4 boxes, 6 signatures. Wow, if only the Weiss boxes pulled this much. Of course, that would change their value, wouldn't it? So, John Lucas has ordered a round of shipping after this. Mr. John. Helm is very popular. She has multiple skins and is also a meta-used character. Oh, okay. Cool. See, this is why you're the expert. Okay. Lift this box out. Scooby. Put that on there. John Lucas, John Lucas, John Lucas, John Lucas. This last bag isn't going to fit. Are any of these really thin? This one's kind of thin. Let's shift a little bit of hollows out of this bag. Okay, shift a little bit out. Doesn't EK have a decent story? If you love boobs. It's all about the story, actually. Yeah. Boy, I love a good pair of stories. Okay. And how does this look? Okay, so watch this. So we're going to take a little bit more of this. Okay. Just some hollows here, right? They're just hollows. Like that. Good. What I'm going to do, slide that in there. Ooh, very nice. See? Now, this top box, the top brick, has a little room on the side, actually. Not a lot of room on the side, just a little bit of room on the side. And so we just put these in like here. And that'll slide right here. We're really packing this box. We're really stuffing it. John Lucas, does he have more than this by chance? Let's see if he has more than this. Oh, he does. Okay, we just need a second brick anyways. He's got more stuff. John Lucas. All right, no need to stuff the box at all. He needs another box. Doesn't matter. All right, well, that's good. Let's see if he's got anything else. John Lucas, we found even more. So there's a Brett bag. Brett. Okay, good. So I believe this does finish the rest of it. So let's think this over. How shall we ship you? I'm thinking over your whole order. We're going to ship you with two ground labels. Man needs to ship. He's shipping. Okay, we're jumping over here. Huge personalities. I love a girl with a big pair of personalities. I've actually never really liked girls with like super large breasts. I've never liked that. I always felt that was a very uncomfortable thing. We've talked about this so many times. A girl with like super large breasts or super large butt, it always made me like uncomfortable somehow. I don't know how to describe it. We are. It is. All right. All right. Good. Let's put his name on this. John Lucas. I'm Alpha says, I love that. You like the big boobs, big butt? There you go. Mr. Fierce, the thick booty. It is. And well, you know, it's an interesting thing. Ugh. Attraction works some way. I don't know how it works. Now, wait a second. So wait a second. We got all these bags and just 2 left. Hold on. Maybe he doesn't need the top of the box. So he has a total of 3 boxes. So if he's got 3 boxes, maybe that's just 1 label then. Oh, these fit in here anyways. Okay, so John Lucas will have 3 total boxes. And let's just increase the weight of this then. Okay, we're going to ask for a signature confirmation. So signature confirmation on this one. Okay. 2 big stories, can't go wrong. Print postage and print. So, Mr. John, this shipment will require a signature because it's so much stuff. We want to make sure it just goes straight to you. That's a lot of stuff. I'm going to go set this over on the shelf, and then we move on to the next order, everybody. The wait time's catching up. What about you guys? What kind of body type do you guys like? You guys got a body type preference? I think it's interesting. I think across cultures, people value different bodies. You know, like I hear in Brazil, like boob jobs are very common in Brazil. That's why they get like surgeries to be more curvaceous, right? That's why you hear about that. You hear about the Brazilian butt lift because they're all about looking super curvy. All right, what we got? Clicking on this. Miss Beatrice. She waited an hour. Can I get that tag, Giovanni? Tag 10, Giovanni. Ooh, did you have store credit? Is that how? He was more than 40. Oh, Brandon. Where is Brandon? We gotta get Brandon back in here. All right. Favorite race? Oh. Yeah, well, you know mine. Have you ever dated someone taller than you? I've never dated someone taller than me. I wouldn't be closed-minded to it, though. I would be very open-minded to that. Wow, that looks sharp as hell, dude. Okay, Beatrice. So Giovanni, 40 bucks. What is it? What is the $40 Giovanni? I'm assuming she's talking about the SAR, but the SAR was more than 40. This guy? All right, slab away, perhaps? Oh, I thought it was 40. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's actually 90. I was totally confused there. My bad. I thought it went in. I remember it went to the Poke Shuffles for 65. This went into the Poke Shuffles for 65. Are you sure? That would suck if it did, because I just bought it back from the guy who pulled it. The Giovanni was on the left. When Brett it. I'll set this back over here. So that's Miss Beatrice with I'll put you down for $40 store credit. You think about if there's something you'd like to do with that, okay? Here you go. He costs a little more than, you know, I think you might be referring to the one that was a PSA 9. There was a PSA 9, remember? There were actually two of these. There was a PSA 10 and a PSA 9. Then you took me out and put it in the shuffles for 65. And it was the tag 10, huh? Man, I basically just bought this back from the other guy for full price then. I got to be more careful with that. That's my own fault for not writing it down. I don't like that. You see, when he was trying to sell it back to me, I felt that. I felt like I had put it in there for kind of cheap. It's fine. You can put it into my slab away. All right, put it into your slab away. You got it. Miss Beatrice. Here you go. This goes to $440. Boop. Move this over here. All right. I think I might need to contact Mr. Blake about this. Hold on. I actually believe you because I have a memory like that as well. There we go. All right, I'm going to make an adjustment on that offer. That's a nice Snorlax. What set is it from? Mister, would it be possible for me to slab away something from your personal collection like a Typhlosion? We are. Let me hit play on this. Not really. Then it wouldn't be a personal collection anymore, would it? All right. Let's see. It would just be inventory at that point. I got a whole lot of slabs we got price up first, okay? Let me contact Blake first. I got to contact Blake. All right. There we go. Mentioning that to him. Thank you, Miss Beatrice. Mr. Edward Shelton is here, and he says 6 trick-or-trades, 4 Journey Togethers, 4 Twilight Masquerades. All right, give me a minute. All right. So, the Journey Togethers and the trick-or-trades. I gotta find a way to clear this area up. Now, Twilight Masquerade times 4. Soup. Journey Together, which is not in here, it looks like. So I need to scooch this back and grab the other one. All right. 4 Journey Togethers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. And then 6 of the trick-or-trades. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Cool. That's an order from Edward. Sorry for the long wait there, Edward. I don't know how we got so backed up. I think it was that one big order from John Lucas. Took a while, didn't it? All right, we need to start taking pictures of this, getting it sorted, and start putting up new slabs right away. All right. Ready? Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. And snipping this. See that Snorlax? He's $125. He's from Call of Legends, but he graded 9. So he's supposed to be priced at $125. I'm going to price him at $60 right now, green label. I want you guys to be able to come here and know that you're going to run into some deals. Ready? Here goes, Mr. Edward. There's that Venipede, huh? All right, we're running into Venipedes in the new game. Scolipede. Yeah, he's cool, man. Scolipede's a cool Pokemon. One of the cooler bugs. I'm actually a big Pinsir fan. Did you know that? Unfortunately, no one else is. Yeah, I like Pinsir a lot. I like Pinsir. I like Dusclops. Dragapult. Ooh, nothing too crazy there. Grading alone is at least $20, says Corn Rules. Yeah. We are. A little Snorlax in there. Mr. Edward, man, he's been dropping some G's on us and opening some cool cards. I really appreciate it, man. Here's a Dun Sparse. If you're watching this and you're thinking about placing your first order tonight, check out the menu in the description of the live stream. So, those picky English cards. You got pretty much just the Dun Sparse, and he's an SR. That's tough, man. That's a tough round. Okay, ready over here? Pinsir is a sick Pokemon. Yeah, he's a creepy Pokemon. He's the only Pokemon with the crazy vertical mouth like that. He's got like devil horns. He's got like angry eyes. He's got a lot going on for himself. And he's super unpopular. So you're, ooh, little Gengar here. So you either liked the Scyther or you liked the Pinsir in Gen 1. And I thought they were both pretty cool. But I like that Pinsir felt like he was the bad guy, you know. Here's Sinistcha. Dunsparce goes hard. Dunsparce, Dunsparce. I love that they trolled us with Dunsparce. That was actually really fun. Here's Ogerpon. Oh my gosh, we're getting an evolution for Dunsparce, guys. It's just a larger Dunsparce. It's got more sections to its body. It's really funny. Okay, so you've got one big bag here. Do you have a second bag? No, it's just the one big bag. So I'd like to split it into 2 bags. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we just start a new bag? There we go. Okay, beautiful. You're seeing these green labels come out on these slabs. What is going on here? I'm just looking for a quick sale now. Things have changed. I got so many slabs coming in. I'm not as interested in long holds on some of these. Some of them, I want to hold them longer. Okay. Ogre is probably my least. There we go. Here's Eevee. Here's Surfing Pikachu. And here is Kuromi. Let's take a quick picture of this now. Okay. We're jumping over here. All right. So let me jump over here and head over to the All Slabs October channel. I don't know if having one channel for all the slabs is going to cut it in the future, because there's so dang many of them now. How are you ever going to keep up? So this is, oh, wait a second. So this is a $450 card. That's a pricey slab. That can't go in the picture. Let's delete this. That has to go into the pricey channel. Well, this is good. The Lugia Rises is good. Take a picture of that. We've already sold a bunch of cards out of the Discord server. Eevee and Lugia. Lugia goes here. Eevee goes here. And Surfing Pikachu goes here. Make a sale or green label channel for all the new tag stuff. Ooh, a way to just search for green label. Here's Danny, say no more. Slab away Surfing Pikachu slab. Ooh, the nice one, the $130 one, this one right here. All right, you got it. I've sent $4,700 to Mr. What, right now? That would be nice. I wouldn't complain. Or do you mean in total? In total wouldn't surprise me. It's pretty easy. It's Pokemon cards are so easy to spend a lot of money on over time. All right. Let's see. Slab away. Mr. Danny. We're going to update this, Danny, to say, so we're technically still in October. Oh, in total, I see. Okay, October. Danny's saying more. This is 130, so I think the slab away fee shall be $10, Mr. Danny. It's not going to be too heavy. It says here you sent me 51, okay? So 130 is the starting price, and then $41. It says 130 minus 41. Oops. 130 minus 41. $89 remains. Boom. All right. All yours. That's the last slot for a slab. There's no more room in that box. Honchcrow 9. Holographic. I'm going to lower this one to $50 and put it into the Poke Shuffles. Okay. That came out of a booster pack that I opened for $400. That's all I got out of it. And I paid for the grading too. So from $400 to $30. Pretty bad, huh? That's the nature of opening Pokemon cards, though, for anyone who's wondering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Really just kind of how it goes. From $400 to $50. And really, it's more like $30. Pretty bad. 15. Honchcrow. 9. Didn't you have a wider video feed before? I did. Yeah, it was the horizontal stream, and those were doing about the same views all the time, and they were getting virtually no subscribes. Then I swapped over to vertical on an experiment, and voila, I'm getting tons of extra views and like 16 subscribes per stream. Last night, I think it was like 18 subscribes. All right, throwing that away. All out of drink. Oops, we already did that. Let's jump over here to Mr. Arborstone. He needs his shipping. Let's get his shipping. All right, I still need his information. He sent me a message earlier, but I don't know his name on Discord, so I don't know how to look him up to get that address. Is he Yoda? Oh, there he is. Okay, I found him. Never mind. Perfect. All right, cool. Let me go ahead and set up this shipping, everybody. Mister, you said last time you would be open to selling the Surgeon Firo in Japanese. Would you look at that price? Yes. Just give me a minute here. I don't know where he went exactly. I think it's supposed to go name, then company, right? Mm-hmm. And then, oh, can I get an email? Oh, I didn't know you're still watching. So we want your email because we'll plug that into our software, and this email will allow you to receive an automatic tracking number. You'll receive it from stamps.com. Back in my day, we had 151 Pokemon. Oh, yeah? All right, perfect. We got the email address now. So now we're going to grab this over here. Good. We're going to lower the weight of this shipment. It's actually a pretty light shipment. And print. Accept and print. There you have it. Thank you, Mr. Dominic. So I got both your slabs here. Oops. Ugh. I'm gonna try and crack that squirrel, you know, and see if he can be like flattened out. Wouldn't that be interesting? Maybe send him off to CGC if I have to. Okay, I'll hand these off to Miss Alexis. She does the shipping. She'll be in on Monday. All right, so that's completed. Grant J. Kwan, who ordered a Gengar Mega Sublist. You cannot stop the Mega Sublist for Gengar. That is the most popular thing out of all the breaks. People want this big vintage card. It is. There it is, Gengar. Look at this, CS Man. Do you have a spot in here? This is the big Gengar break. He's worth a couple $1,000s. You can jump in there for 40, or you can jump in there for 400. 400 will give you a 1 in 8 odds. All right. Clicking on this. Jumping over here. We have a Mr. Hawk. He says, give me a bag sort. You got it, Mr. Hawk. 1 bag sort. Heath Hunter. Mr. Hawk. Oh, yeah. We're like you, Mr. Hawk. Let's make sure we take a quick look at all your good cards. I would only want to get the $400 slot, but I know I will lose. Yeah, but what if you win? I like this. I like this Blaziken. These are nice, but Blaziken, you know. Here's your... Oh, I got to sneeze. Honchkrow. Hold on. Woo. I always sneeze in this room. There must be so much dust in this room. It's probably not even... I'll probably get lung cancer, guys, because there's so much freaking dust in this room. All right, we got a little golden Crobat. I like that. I like this Weezing, believe it or not. Here's Houndoom. Wow, lots of Houndooms. Tons of Houndooms. Spidops, you got a little Tyranitar. You got this Nidoking. You got great stuff in here. Okay, another Tyranitar. Sorry, I have a sniffly nose now. Okay, have you seen the bottle opener PSA slab thing? I have seen that. I've never tried it. I might want to try it someday. All right, check that out. So this is obviously your best pull right here. Korean Nidoking. And then you just got a lot of the best pulls here. You know, if I were you, it's pretty easy to decide to grade all these Meowths and all of these Houndooms. Like, they're not even a question. So you got plenty of stuff you can grade. Look, see? These right here, these are real good. You got 3 Houndooms and 2 Meowths. Those could all be 10s, for all you know. I mean, they're the Korean print, so they're pretty high quality. There you go, Mr. Hawk. You might want to save that clip. Save that timestamp somewhere in a folder or a file or email. Now you know what you got in your bag. You got a lot of the Team Rocket cards, and you didn't come out empty-handed, obviously. You came out with some good pulls. All right. This card's going to go up on eBay. He's in a special category in my mind. This card right here. He's in this category where he's a high profile. He's a good 9, but people don't buy 9s as often. Okay, eBay time. Good, good. I'm gonna take another picture. Oops, retake. I hate that it does that. Okay. I don't like that the iPhone does that thing where it like changes the camera. There we go. I need to get that new iPhone, huh? What do you guys think? So this one's gone. He's off to eBay. Oh, where'd my eBay box go? I guess I'll put it here for the moment. All right. Must have moved my eBay box. Okay. Now, we have another Gengar. We have another Haunter to take a look at. This is the Japanese vending Haunter. Let's take a quick look at this. Tonight was a busy night, huh? We were busy for most of the stream. Let's see. Haunter, vending. Still time to send in orders if you want. Okay. There's one in Canada. There's one in the US. Cool. Oops. Pop this in here. Okay. Oh, I don't need this big sticker for this one. It's not over 1,000. I'm being goofy here. We just need one of these. This is a highly desirable card, by the way, from the vending series. That's going to go for $5.50. Okay, and now we've got this Mewtwo. I saw one of these Mewtwo's in the past. I think the Jennifer Yap. I wish she would come back and say hi. Mewtwo, oh, Mew-Roo vending. All right, let's see. And it really just keeps going up. Wow. Wow, so expensive. All right. He needs a sleeve. Let's see, where am I? Grab one of these. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So these are some pretty cool cards. What's up, mister? Please nobody snipe me. I'm getting that. There you go. So that's Mewtwo and Haunter. That Mewtwo is 900. It looks like 4. It's 9. All right. Very cool stuff. Okay. Here's a Heath Davis going. You know what's crazy is I sold one of those last year to Miss Jennifer Yap. Now, that was before the big Poke explosion, but she got it from me for like $400. English Nikkei and Halo Upper Deck. You got it for Heath Davis. It's crazy to think all I had to do was not sell my Mewtwo, and it would have been worth so much more today. Halo Upper Deck. We brought in a new box for you. Now thinking of getting it myself. There it is. Those are old ones. Those are the vending series, Japanese vending series. This. All right. Mister, there's one for $8.50. Match? Nah, I'm not matching that. That's the one I was basing this price off of. Because I know if you pay about a 9% tax on 850, which I don't know what most people will pay. Let's say it's an 8% tax. 850 times 0.08. You're going to pay $68 in taxes anyways, which is actually higher than 900. So my price is probably still cheaper. It is. Very aware of these things. All right. Sometimes a card is really good. I'm not as interested in selling it. That's why you get a more aggressive pricing scheme. Scheme. Do you like that word? It's a scheme. Let's see. What do we got going on in this box? This box is just goofy stuff, huh? Move all this out of the way. Put this in here. Isn't there another box? So there's another box of halos somewhere, isn't there? I keep these halos together, maybe. All right. Let's see. I don't do that for most cards. So what that actually means, so like let's say there's one of these on eBay for 50 bucks and mine's for 50 bucks. That means mine's actually cheaper, you know? All right. I like vertical streams, but the chat layout sucks. Slab 100 to 400, please. Hey, what's up, Louis? We just laid these two down, Mr. Louis. Here we have Vending Series Hunter for 550, and here we have Mewtwo for 900. They're both Vending Series cards. Those are pretty cool. Yes. All right. Oh, you said 100 to 400. So the Haunter would be outside of that scope. I might have something. Snipping that. Tossing this. Be sure to check out that Pricey Slabs channel too, guys. In case you haven't done that, you probably already have. But, you know, there's always new stuff coming in. That and the All Slabs channel sometimes can have a surprisingly pricey slab in it, you know, because I do allow slabs that are almost expensive, but not over a certain line in there. Okay. So out of here, you're picking up the Prophet of Truth. Prophet of Truth, Prophet of Regret. Isn't that fun? In Halo Wars, you could play as the Prophet of Regret. It was a lot of fun. Okay. Then I bug for the Firo again. What? You can't bug for Firo. How did I obtain that Firo, I wonder? Okay, one big boobed girl. Okay. That's for Heath with an H, Mr. Heath. Aha, Heath. Okay. Oops. Come on now. Good. Just wanted to wait until the Firo was priced in. You might have beat me to it. I just put it in a slab away. I'm putting this up here. Very good. Let's rotate these real fast. We have, here's a $2,000 EX Deoxys with cash, population 13. Here's $35 Scarlet. You know, actually, Louis, I think we did have a Deoxys. Oh, here it is. Deoxys Numal. Here's a $1,000 Calmix Blastoise. And here's a $400 EX Deoxys Numal. All right. And here's the bounty. And here's the waifu break. Ooh. So we're hitting refresh. Here we have Mr. CS Man, Slab Away Mewtwo. Okay, so it does go to you. Here you go, Mr. CS Man. Oop. Okay. We're going to jump over here to Slab Away to the C's. Mewtwo vending 900, and then so $80 gets applied to it, right? So 820 remains. 820 remains. There it goes. Pretty full box, huh? All right, that's pretty cool. Nice. Who just got some cash back? You did. Oh my God. I hate it when credit card companies are like, you got paid money to spend money. Here's that beautiful Master Deck Build Box Power Style Mega Gengar Japanese. Ooh. It's good stuff, huh? All right, let's get some more stuff up on the table. Here's a card. I don't think we have one of these for sale. This is Old Maid Meowth. Okay, Old Maid Meowth. These beautiful Old Maid cards. One day there won't be any left to grade, and they'll start moving up in price. And then you'll be like, why didn't I buy one of those when they would cost 25 bucks? I mean, it really costs nothing to secure one of these for now. All right, let's just see. Old Maid Meowth is going to be 30 bucks. Yeah, just because a card is cheap today doesn't mean it can't be super expensive tomorrow. Just something to think about, you know? If that card jumps to $60 per slab, you just doubled your money. You just doubled your value. That's the kind of stuff I think about. My job, though, is not to hold it anymore. My job is to grade it and sell it to you because we got to keep these moving because we got, whatever it is, like 900 slabs coming in a month now. I'm no longer interested in holding. My job is to make a little bit of money after we're done grading. And you guys get to do the holding. And I bet you these cards just go up for you. Base set 2. I guess that means it's almost like I'm acting like a distributor more, you know, rather than myself like an investor in the cards. I act more like a distributor at this point. A slab distributor. So this is base set 2. Looks like we're probably going to be basing it off of this one right here. $87 plus shipping of $17. Look at the warning you get at the top. Due to U.S. Customs policies, the buyer of this item will need to pay import fees. They even warn you. It's so bad now. All right. Well, okay. Oh, wait a second. There's one here in America for $115. So $115 it is. That's going to ironically be cheaper than the Canadian one. Wow, this card should 100% go into the live customs. I'm going to put this in the live customs. I like it too much. We voted for it. It is. All right. It's just fascinating because it changes your priority when you're buying. So in other words, if you see an American card of the same type and it costs a little bit more, it's actually better to buy that one because you will avoid that import fee. Ninetales. It's really interesting. Base set 2 9. All right. Oops. This is a good one. Oh, the Ninetales? Yeah, it's a cool Ninetales. I am putting some really premier cards into these live customs and Poke Shuffles because I have the gunpowder to do that now. So you'll see a higher caliber of slabs coming out of there from now on. There it is. So if you don't want to sit around and wait for a break to go off, go ahead and jump into the Poke Shuffles or the live customs, and you'll know immediately if you hit in there. That's the fun part about those is you know the outcome instantly. All right, what do we have here? We've got, oh, yeah, look at that Slowpoke. Nice. $400 Slowpoke. He's pricey. So we got Slowpoke. We got Gengar. What's over here? Here's another Slowpoke, but he's cheap. Here's this Scarlet Violet girl. Here's this 75 Moltres. I'm losing brain cells. Where's the menu, says Louis Sutton. Hey, what's up, Louis Sutton? So I believe it's up in this corner. See where my finger's at, Louis? Might be up in this corner. Might be 3 dots. All right, let's see. We have an order from Martin Ramirez. Mr. Martin says, shipping. Hey, let's get you that shipping, Martin. A lot of shipping going on. That's pretty good. Keep Miss Alexis busy. She runs out of work to do. Okay. Okay. All right. How heavy is this? Not too heavy. Turn off signature confirmation on this one. Dude, shipping has gotten so much more expensive. It's crazy. Just over the years. I remember when we started how cheap it was. Okay, let's jump back here. Let's try again. It's bugged. This stupid software is bugged. I don't know what's wrong with this software. It's so stupid. Dude, this software is super dumb. Let's try turning the signature confirmation back on, and then let's turn it back off. Now, I'm just going to restart the software, I guess. Wow, this software is dumb as nails. What a horrible design. It can barely handle you making the slightest change. Let's see. I'm literally in Discord, and it's not there. What section? And the 3 dots does nothing. I'm trying to give you money. I think he's saying he's in the Discord. Mr. Louis Sutton, I'm going to show you exactly how to get to the description, okay? Let me set it up, all right? All right, please look at the screen, Mr. Louis. You ready? So here we are. Set it up, all right? Hey, that's me. All right, so here we go. Now up here, we've got the 3 dots. You're going to click on that. And you're going to click on description. Here we are. And then you're going to click on more right here. See that button, more? So you're going to click on more. And there you go. All right. There's your menu. Now, we have a much bigger menu, in fact, if you were to click on this. This is the secret menu. See, it says secret menu. I think you kind of have to highlight it like this. So you kind of have to highlight it. If we were in horizontal mode, it would just be like a link. But since we're in vertical mode, it doesn't let us do links. It's kind of stupid. Ah, well, you can do it from your phone. I'm not going to mess around. But yeah, so there's the buyer agreement. There's the secret menu. And you can try to highlight. There it goes. See, it says open link. So you can do that. But yeah, that's it. All right. Mr. Martin, I've logged back into my shipping software now. Let's try this again. Okay, 744, and do you want to print for tomorrow? Yes, of course I want to print for tomorrow. Let's see. Let's go ahead and hit print. Sorry if it's a little confusing there, Louis. Someday we're going to have a nice website. Actually, Karis working on a website together, and we were really close to having it completed. All right, I reset the phone. How about now? Can you guys hear me? How about now? It's back for me, says Rain Brian. He's back. We're back. Wow, we're all the way down to 30 views because the screen went black. My question is, why did that happen, I wonder? Was it because we tried to print a label? Did it overload our internet? Like, what went wrong? So, Louis, I noted that I was having trouble printing the label. But here you go, Mr. Louis. We totally processed it. Here it is. Here we are. We got your label. I can't show that on screen, obviously. Crazy. What did the Hunter sell for? I have the same one. It sold for $5.50. It's a good card to have. It's been going up in price pretty steadily, so it's a good card to hold. As has this one. This one seems to be going up in price. They're all going up in price. They're all going up in price. What's not going up in price is the question. It's all going up in price. All right. So here is Lieutenant Surges Firo. There's one on eBay for $360. Let me examine that one because this one has a swirl. I'll show you the swirl. I believe this one does not have a swirl. So we got a swirl on ours. That makes ours better. It does. Pretty significant difference, by the way. People care a lot about swirls for one better or worse. Let me show you our swirl. So here you can see a full swirl on the card. It's not on the bird, but it's definitely all the way on the card. So if there's one for $360 on eBay, you're going to get the swirl tax. It's going to be about $50, okay? So from $350 to $410, that's the swirl tax. All right, there he is. Okay. Swirl. Yeah. People go nuts for them, you know, when a card has a nice swirl on it, because a lot of cards, like, look at this one. I don't think those, look at this. So this one doesn't have it. And so people just go nuts for the swirls, I guess. I don't know. You almost wonder if you could go for more than just a bonus 50, because people go really crazy sometimes. Like, could I see someone paying an extra $100 because this one's got a swirl and the other one doesn't? Man, when people got money in their pocket, they'll do all kinds of things. They'll be like, sure, I'll buy that. I make Rice Krispie treats, then put the marshmallows from Count Chocula on top. They slap. I love Rice Krispie treats. We used to make those at home, homemade. And still love them today, but I don't eat them as much. They're so unhealthy. We pigged out today, though. I definitely wasn't healthy today. Got to get back to it, man. I got to get back to being healthy. If I sob away this one, what will the fee be? It's a $20 fee and a $20 down payment. So a total of $40 to get started, okay? Total of $40. Okay, so that's really neat. Let's go ahead and try and find another cool slab to put up here. Something that hasn't gone up here yet. Here's a neat one. So this card's neat. I probably knew this wasn't getting a 10 when I submitted it, and I submitted it anyways. Actually, that's pretty clean. It's too bad it got just a 7, huh? Why did this get just a 7? Looks like it's got issues with this upper edge, but it's actually pretty clean looking. It's surprising. Was this in my regrade channel? Let me check and see if this was in my regrade channel. Regrades. Scrolling up. The Ninetales was a regrade. Isn't that interesting? This Lugia was regraded from PSA and it had a 6. It is regraded into a 7.5. So we're just going to call it where it's at. We're not going to push it any further. I don't think it's going to go higher than 7. It used to be a 6. Now it's a 7. That's fine. I don't count the 0.5. I don't really care about 0.5. You got issues with your upper edge. Yeah, I saw that on the lip up there. I saw the same thing. I was wondering, though, I wonder if you could crack this and send this to CGC if they would care. All right, but we're not going to do that. We're not going to play with it. Let's go ahead and get this priced up. So we're going to type in PSA Ancient Origins Lugia 68. And let's just see what kind of prices we run into. Okay, let's sort by cheapest. All right, so... Oh, that's Japanese. Oh, that's so weird. Is that right? Huh. Wow, that's really cheap. Why is the guy just like, he's like giving that card away? That's crazy. So it looks like we're going to price him around $25. Really not that expensive. Wow. So he's going to be a whopping $25. First come, first serve. I guess he's just pretty affordable. That means my regrade lost me money. I lost money regrading this. Should have just sold it as a PSA 6. Would have been better off. Or even just given it away. Signing for him, says Jay. You got it, Mr. J. Thank you, Jay. That's really silly, man. That's a good price for that card. I really believe that. You know? $25, that's nothing. Ooh, I know people are going to want this one. So obviously what I did was I graded a deck of Old Maid, and here's one of the cards in that deck. It's the Old Maid Gengar. Isn't that vibrant? Look how crazy that looks. There he is on the back. Here he is on the front. I really like this card. Happen to really like it. Okay. Slipping this. I happen to... Man, we only got 65 viewers after that crash. That sucks, man. We lost so many viewers from that one crash. Crazy. Screen went black. I didn't even know it went black. You guys should have said something. You should have been like, hey, the stream's down or something. I didn't even realize that it happened. Till Louis, he said something like he didn't get to see his card. And I was like, oh. Then I held it up to the screen again. I didn't understand what was going wrong. So old made Gengar. Old laid Gengar. Wait, that's not right. There goes. Old maid. You got me, mister. That's what matters. That's true. All right. Wow, he has been moving up in price, it looks like. I'm scared to sell. So he's all the way up to $100 these days. Wow. Do I sell him or do I hold him? Because seems like he has the ability to go higher. I'll have to think this one over, guys. He might be put into a holding box for a little while. Okay, he's a cool one. We need to age him like wine sometimes. Here's a fun little card. This is another card where I graded it because I didn't really expect there to be much of a profit. It's just a fun card. Got a nice little 8. Azumarill. This is an XY Primal Clash Reverse Holo. 100 of the slab is gone. I would buy it outright. Oops. Wait a second. That's a wide slab. Here it is. All right. Azumarill. It sounds to me like I need to grade more of those old maid sets. Okay. Azumarill. Look how nice that is. Oh, I put the... supposed to put that in the middle now, aren't I? I think that's probably like a $30 card, right? PSA, Primal Clash, Azumarill. Is it 2 R's? 1 R. Oop, didn't spell it right. Okay. Looks like he should go for around $25. See, that's fun. So you got a really beautiful artwork, just 25 bucks. That's really fun. I wish Ivan was here. I feel like that's a card Ivan would have loved. There. All right. Thoughts on the No Kings protest? No Slowkings. I don't know. What are your thoughts on it? I didn't really think too much about it. I heard about it. I was playing Pokemon all day. I saw people with some clever signs. There was a lot of sort of like, you could tell there was a lot of Trump hate. They don't like him. Right. So I would almost call it, it's not, I don't think it was like some sort of deep philosophy. I think it's just sort of one political party having a very partisan march. And I think that's mostly what it is. And that's all right. It'd be like if the Republicans formed a large protest because they didn't like Biden or something, you know? So I think it's kind of like that. I don't think it's fair to call Trump a king, personally. I think that he's not a king. He was democratically elected. He did very well during his election. And as a result of that, he's got what's called a supermajority. He's got Congress, he's got the Senate, and he's got the presidency. He also has a Supreme Court that leans conservative by only one judge, by the way, so he doesn't win every case. And he has a very loyal cabinet. He picked loyal cabinet members. That doesn't make him a king, just means that he's consolidated a lot of power because the American people voted for him to have a lot of power. And that'll be over in 4 years. You know, that's not like a king. If he was a king, why can't he pass the budget? He just can't. He doesn't have the power. And a budget's a very basic thing, you know. All right. But I can totally get not liking him. I understand that. That I understand. It's just, I don't think he's a king at all. He's maybe a jerk, which is a little bit different from being a king. Let's see. So what was up with this Gengar? Was he like super expensive? Why can't I find this guy? So this is the 151 Japanese Gengar. Why can't I find a... Oh, here we go. That can't be right. Here's a holographic Gengar. They want like $1,000 for him. That's not right. That costs... That's more than the cost of the Japanese Master Ball. We are. Let's see. I don't think that's his price. Sort by ended recently. Might just be the case that there's none left for sale right now. Let's see. Does someone want to help me locate the price on this dude? No, wait, here's one. Okay, here's one. Hold on. I found one. He sold last for like 70 bucks. And then a different one sold for 60. But then I can't find another one. Is there anyone here who's willing to try and find a PSA 10 price on this, of this exact same card? This is the standard holo for 151 for the Gengar. I'm just trying to find one for sale so I can peg this price to that price. Not a last sold, but one that's actually for sale. All right. Mister, if he gets another term somehow, you need to eat that Gengar. I guess technically he could do this thing where he could run for like vice president, and then J.D. Vance could run for president maybe, and then J.D. Vance steps down. So if he did that, it would be setting a precedent where Democrats could use the same trick to put somebody into power. The thing is, by the time Trump's presidency will end, he's 84. There's no way Trump's running again at 85 years old. It's just, then what? He'll be 90, you know, he'll be 90 at the end of his third term. I really think they like to say that stuff to sort of whip their opponent up into a frenzy. Like, have you ever considered as a Democrat that, like, how about like in a video game or like on the sports field, baiting your opponent with trolling is a real strategy. So trolling your opponent and baiting them into anger makes them play worse. And I swear to God, that's one of his tricks. He knows he can rage bait you, and you perform worse on your team because he's rage baited you, and there's no rules against it. So he's like, you know, he's an unusual politician that way, but he's good at it. And so when he says stuff like, yeah, we'll have our third term, I think he's trying to get a reaction where the other team just kind of goes nuts, and then they just shine a light and say, look at these guys, they're nuts. You know what I'm saying? So I swear to God, that's the strategy. Because there's no way he's going to run at 85. I mean, that's crazy, actually. 85's so old. All right. $90, says Cody Hodges. Oh, right. Let's do it. 90. 90 bucks. Bloop. So that's what I think is going on. I don't think he's very serious at all about a potential third run. I think he just says that because if he can make his opponent really angry, they say something that they regret later. It's a form of rage baiting. Ooh, Vulpix. Here's Decidui. Here's... So these green tag label, or these green price tags, mean that these cards are priced below the eBay Buy It Now price. Feel free to look these up, but it means that they're a bargain. They're basically on sale. Pretty cool. The $89 one is mislabeled Chinese. Let's see. Baseball Mint says 150 is Rev Hollow. Yeah, okay, so hold on. I'll take this back down. It sounds like there's not consensus on it. So this one is a regular standard hollow, not to be confused with the reverse hollow. We're looking for the PSA 10 price, so I can peg this one to the PSA 10 price. I was having trouble finding it. Can someone else see how good you are? Let's see if you can find it. All right, try to find the PSA. There is none, so you really think there are none for sale? Because that's what I thought I was running into. There's none of those for sale, PSA 10. I feel like that raises the price. Let's see what else we got here, guys. All right. All I see is crazy $1,000 prices. Yeah, that obviously can't be right. Gosh, so that makes me wonder, what should I base it off of? Maybe I should base it off the price of the reverse hollow. Here's a Lugia 8.5. Beautiful Lugia, but only an 8.5. That's no good. Okay. We just want to get this guy moved out of here. We don't want to hold on to it at all. Oh, I guess I'll give this a green label because I bet that, well, I don't know, actually. We're going to say $14. $14 for a little Lugia 8.5. He's a cute card. If you can't find any, your call. We have a Hawk Kamek, and he says, check if acknowledge September 26th payment, says Mr. Hawk. Hawk, it sounds like you're saying you sent a payment on the 26th and that you're not sure if I actually received it. Okay, let's see. September 26th. It said you sent a couple orders on September 26th. You sent a $78 for 10 plus to BGS signed to PSA. So you sent for 2 gradings. And then also you sent for a $36 Spider-Man break. Okay. And then there you go. So that's what you sent in for. I don't remember if those went off or not. That would have been almost a month ago, so I can't remember a month ago. What you can do, though, is you can go into the stream. So if you paid for those on September 26th, you're probably either in the September 26th daytime stream or the September 25th nighttime stream, which would have registered as September 26th if we started it after 12 a.m. Did my PayPal go through for the Firo? My PayPal says yes. Yes, we're checking orders right now. I was just helping Mr. Hop Kamek. I think he's curious if I received a payment from like a month ago. All right, and so let me click this. Alexandra Kanura says, is it Kanura or just Nur? Slab away, Lieutenant Surges Firo. Let's see. Firo, there it is. Okay. Check link in Discord, best I can do. Let's see. Oh, you found some pristines. That's a good idea. Some, so those are some CGC pristines. They're pretty affordable, actually. Yeah, I think that's a fair comparison then. Sure. Sure. You know, pristines are about as good as a PSA 10 anyways. So that would suggest that maybe I could lower my price even. All right. Now, Alexandra, you didn't already have a slab away, did you? Let me take a quick look. I didn't realize you were going to use slab away. Let's see. You do not have a slab away. Perfect. Okay, let's get you situated. We got a lot of slab aways. Miss Alexandra, let us know some stuff about you. What's your favorite Pokemon? I might have already asked you that question. My surname sound is the growl of an animal, like if a dog is mad at you. Oh, yeah? PSA is more desirable than even a CGC pristine. You might be right in some cases. I think with modern Pokemon cards, though, it's not too bad, actually, for the CGC pristine. Yeah, I think people really respect that grade for modern Pokemon. For, you know, maybe for like a $10,000 card, then maybe people get, you know, scared a little bit. All right. We're going to say October 25th. Alexandra Nur. And PSA 10 Firo. $410. 390 remain. All right, you get 6 months for that. I'll place this up here. Thank you. Mister, what's my favorite Pokemon? You like Magikarp. You watch it. By the way, I don't know if you're interested at all in this Magikarp over here, but I'm about to sell it to a guy who's very interested in buying it. He's trying to buy all my quest cards. Here's the deal. It appears I have 2 of them, so I can only sell 1 of them. So I'm keeping this one. This one's probably going to be for sale. Just a thing to think about. You said you didn't like it in the past. I'm just mentioning that, okay? We are. All right. Do you think sending me out and Scyther to auction is possible? I could send them to auction for you, but you know what would probably be better for you, Mr. Pierce? It would be smarter to let me send them home to you. And then what I would like for you to do is mail them to Probstein. Probstein, the consignment company, will post your cards on eBay, and they'll do it very professionally. And I think their fee is smaller, too. I think they get special treatment by eBay. So if you would like to liquidate through auction on eBay, I would send them to Probstein, and I think they'll perform better there. I could do it for you, but the problem is there's going to be a 13% eBay fee, and I think taxes are involved, too, because, you know, from a tax perspective, it looks like I just made a bunch of money on it, and I suppose maybe that would be fixed when I send you the money, so maybe it would balance, but I'm scared of my own accountant. Yeah. All right. Probstein is no longer on eBay. He made his own site. No, that's not true. I was looking at a Probstein auction right now. That's not true. Let me see. Let me look. That can't be true. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there's a Probstein auctions right now. Let me click on that seller. Auctions ending soon. He's got a ton of stuff. Maybe he's wanting to do some of his auctions on a website. See all. Let me read about it. Let me see if I can find an article about it. Probstein News. September 26. Power seller Rick Probstein leaves eBay to create own platform. In more than 21 years as a power seller on eBay, Rick Probstein sold almost 6 million sport collectibles, generating $925 million in sales. Wow. New auction platform Snipe will offer reduced fees and more shipping options. His last day on eBay will be October 23rd. Wow. Probstein isn't getting out of the game. He just thought he could build something better. Wow. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to think of that. There's too many platforms to watch now. There's too many platforms to watch. I like Probstein. I bought a lot of cards through Probstein. Chat is enabled with each auction. That's very clever. Wow, an auction where you can chat. Huh. Yeah, I've always felt like the eBay fees are so high because they have no good competitors. I've always felt that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you would send it to the Z&G now. I don't know. That's good for Z&G to not have a competitor. It is, Mr. Snipe is his new website. This is his last month. Wow. Crazy. I thought you don't do auctions, though. Well, I don't. It's actually a gentleman who has mailed his cards in is asking me to put them on auction on eBay. And I'm telling him might be a better offer to have a consignor do it because the consignors tend to get specialized fees, which I don't really understand that. I mean, the problem with that is then it becomes better for these guys to do all the auctions rather than a bunch of individuals to do auctions. So I don't know why eBay does it that way. It's kind of annoying. You know, like as an individual, I have to compete with the consigners. You know, it's not an even playing field for individuals. Consigners have an advantage. Seems unfair. This stream is what I need after a crappy night at work. Hey, what's up, Will? Okay, let's see. Wow, that's crazy, huh? Okay, so I'm going to jump over here. You know what that kind of tells me too, right? That tells me that there's room for somebody to replace Probstein because if only Z&G, if he's the only consigner on eBay, that's definitely not good. I would also say, so I don't know if you're aware of this, you can send your cards to the PSA vault and then have PSA post it to eBay as well. So if you did not want to use Z&G and you've got PSA slabs, you can just... Actually, does PSA strictly do PSA slabs? Let me look this up. I'm curious. Does PSA only do PSA slabs? Let me see if I can find a PSA card on eBay. PSA 10, what's a rare card? I don't know, Legendary Collection. Let's try and find a PSA auction or PSA listing. How do I find a PSA listing? Didn't it usually say like PSA or something? So easy to run into PSA on eBay these days, but... Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay. So PSA, do they strictly sell PSA slabs or do they sell slabs from their competitors too? I imagine they would sell from anybody. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we're on the PSA store on eBay, and here we note that they have a BGS slab listed. So PSA is a viable... Yeah, there we go. CGC as well. Okay, there we go. So you can send your cards into PSA, and PSA will also do consignment. And, you know, it's PSA. That's a pretty strong brand. So PSA is into consigning too. Maybe that's why Probstein decided to head over to Maybe that's why Probstein decided to start his own website, because maybe he felt he was getting replaced by PSA, because I feel like that was a pretty good gig that he had there. All right. Those fees that bad? I completely forgot about that. What's the normal cost per customer acquisition to sell off eBay? 13% eBay fee. Mr. Sent through PayPal. All right, guys, let me take care of these customers. Julio, Lugia, please. All right, let me get that Lugia. So here he is. All right. Time flies. Just seems like the other day I joined. Yeah, it really does fly. I'm so much older now. I'm ready to have a baby. We're going to have a baby, hopefully. We are. Karis just had this surgery. By the way, here is the Burger Chew. He hasn't moved. The Burger Chew's still 2 out of 10. Julio's picking up the Lugia as well. Here you go. The $14 Lugia sold. Not the other Lugia. He got them both. He bought one and then the other. Okay, and then after that, there's no orders in the queue. Cool. Well, you know, we ought to have a giveaway for you guys, huh? What do you guys think? A little giveaway? What do we got? How about this? Wait, we've got a giveaway over here, don't we? Where'd it go? Don't I have a giveaway already? I swear we've got a giveaway already. Maybe we already handed it out. All right, here, let's grab this guy. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We'll give you guys something for free. So this appears to be Team Up Reverse Hollow Persian. Just a cute card. Nothing too crazy tonight on this fine Saturday night. We are getting very close to 10,000 subscribers. Just letting you guys know, when we hit that number of 10,000, we're going to be handing out $5,000 of giveaways, okay? Just letting you know, $5,000. So I bet that day is going to be really crowded. We've been saying that for a long time now. And people who notice us hitting 10,000 are probably going to be there. Did I say 10,000? 100,000. 100,000. Okay. Keyword this time will be TCC. That's the free card. We got a little free Persian, okay? Cute little card. Here's a nice 10. Look, that's a V-Star Universe Raikou. Very nice. Hope you get that silver play button. It'll be my second silver play button. I'm very excited for this. Really excited for it. Is okay. Was Lucario given away? Was Lucario given away? From your giveaway, Baggy, it was not, because I wasn't sure if you wanted to keep them since we didn't. So here they are. We've got Lucario and we've got the Altaria. They're still available for me to give away. Would you like me to go through with that? Some pre-grades today? Might be. TCC 20 spots? This will probably be a 6-spot giveaway. I was going to say, you know, if you're having me mail these back home or something, I figured you might want these back. I was wondering if you sent those grades. Give them away. All right, so I'll set this here. So he definitely wants these to be given away. And let me write you down on the giveaway sheet here. We're going to say number 8. Brandel. Vargas. And what do you think that Lucario is worth? Maybe like 25. Let's say 25. And then I don't know about that Altaria behind him. I'm going to say 15 for that one. So you're up to 40 bucks. All right. We'll say 490. So I'm up to about $500 for the month. And Mark J. Valerian got up to 240 and Brett Love got up to 220. Pretty generous. A lot of money. All right, cool. No, not again. I paid 50. You paid 50 for these? Here, I'm gonna write you down for 50 then. There you go, because I want to show off your generosity. All right. I thought the stream was going to go down again. Altaria cost me 26 because it got it because it has an attack called Pierce, like my little middle name. Oh, that's cool. All right. So we didn't get a price for this Raku. Yeah, so PSA can be used as a consignment company now. Oops. Raku. V-Star. Universe. I wonder if I could just send the cards to my PSA vault and sell them that way. All right. So he's actually $40. This Raiku's about 40. Cool. Okay. Lovely. Mistake, ignore last. So I'll set these here. Those two giveaways. Both of those giveaways will be handed out over time, probably starting on Monday, because I think we're going to do this Persian for right now. Those two are separate texts. PSA has actually been offering all my slab returns over market price. It seems like they're aggressively bidding to fill up their mystery packs. That's how it's done, mystery. You just send it to the vault, and you have the option to list it on eBay. Yeah, so I could potentially just send it to my vault and see what they pay out, and then, I don't know, maybe I could just take like a convenience fee or something. I don't know. It's definitely an option. How do they price it, I wonder? Do you have good PSA 10s? I got a lot of stuff. I got tons of stuff. Look at this. I know this is sell. Man, that's sexy. That's another Shinji Kanda card, by the way. That's why it looks so crazy. Look, it changes the screen red. Look at that. Pretty wild, huh? All right. I think these are kind of cheap for what they are. Mr. has LA 10s. I deserve an LA 10. Oh, man. Galarian Moltres. I can't believe how entertaining that was. I'm like shocked by it. I deserve an LA 10. God, that guy spent all his money on hookers. That's crazy, dude. So we're going to set the price on this to $90. Okay. Mr. got multi-milli. Nah. Well, I've got a lot of Pokemon cards. That is true. But that's not the same as having cash. Very, very different. I used to have cash, then I spent it on Pokemon cards. Like a crazy guy. I bought this recently, right? That was a lot of money. That was like $14,000. There it is. So I'm very proud of that. Okay, I think I'm going to do 65 on this beautiful Gengar, guys. Beautiful. Set that there. I think I'm also going to take these guys down now. So these guys, nobody ever got into this for the gym breaks. We got Waluigi and Wario. Okay. Just not popular, I suppose. Not for a gym break, anyways. Okay, Waluigi Wario. Very cute. This is what it's all about, man. This is why I go live every night. I go live because I really enjoy buying this. I got this cool guy. What was the last thing I bought before him? I don't even remember. What was my last big purchase before this guy? Does anyone remember? I don't remember. There we go. How many people do you have doing your eBay? Just one guy mostly does it. Technically, I have two guys who can do my eBay, but mostly it's just one guy who does it. And I haven't listed too much on eBay yet. I let it kind of filter through this channel first to give it a chance to sell. And when it feels like it has no chance to sell, then it's off to eBay. I sold you one of those. Oh, yeah, you sold me one of, give me a second. You sold me one of these. Here it is. Really like these guys. I think this is like one of the craziest, best looking Pokemon cards when you really stare at it for a second. Like, let's zoom in. Look at that like art style there. That's nuts, dude. The shading, the realism is super cool. Not a lot of Pokemon cards like that these days. I love that it has a pure black and then like a yellow border. It's a very good coloration. And the white text as well sits well. So, yeah, big fan of Tyranitar. I always have been. And here we are. Which one of those do you guys think looks objectively better? If you didn't know their prices, this one might rank pretty high with some people. Pretty nice. But we know that this comes from Neo 4, and he's really legendary. He's hard to pull. He's got that strange texturing. Shining Tyranitar. It's more valuable. The Shining Tyranitar himself is pretty expensive. What is this? Trainer Battle Theme Remix? No, we're not doing that. The left one looks more expensive. Yeah, I know. It's kind of confusing, isn't it? But the one on the right was extremely rare compared to the left one. So let's pull this to the front. We've got a little Adventure Time for 25 bucks. Did not sell. We have a little. Here's a Master Ball Gengar. He's really cool. He's up to 8 out of 19. Here's the Master Chief. And here is Meganium for 30 bucks. He is a tag 4, and he's a lower price because I bought him back at a lower price. And here's a nice Ninjask 10. Cool. Cool stuff. Make sure you tell people Baseball Mitts touched it. I don't know exactly which one was yours. Maybe you could tell me the cert, and I'll say from Baseball Mitts on it. Would that be fun? I have stacked up a couple of those Tyranitars because I'm a fan. There we go. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Some Meganium. Adventure Time's an A. He goes in the A box. And then these go in the MN box. Cool. Truff, Ruff, get him. What? Here's our Mango Break. This did pretty well. It shot up to 5 out of 18, making it one of the fastest moving breaks. The question is, when will it close the gap to 18? That could take a while. Staff Tyranitar, it's at 5 out of 27. He's one of my absolute top favorite modern cards right now. Here's a little $32 holographic Tyranitar. I'm really shocked at how cheap it is. I don't really agree with how cheap it is. In fact, there's Cynthia's Ambition. And here's a nice Old Maid Bulbasaur. Very cute. Took him out clean, Peppy. It's Fox McCloud! Here you are. Say hello to your dad. Here you are. Very good. Let's see. I don't actually remember all the things they would say. Okay. All right. I want to send them to PSA. You want to send what to PSA? Them? Who's them? Ooh. This is a big deal. Check this out, guys. Ooh. That is a stamped Team Rocket Zapdos. That's really good. Look, not only did I get one, I got 2 of those. That was very lucky. Stamped Destined Rivals English, not Japanese. And these are promos. And I bet you they're real expensive. Go, let's see. They should be really expensive. These are the kind of card where you buy them today, and they cost like whatever they cost, like $150 probably. I don't know what they're going to cost. But the thing is, you hold them for a while, and then all of a sudden, they're like $300 or $400, you know? But it takes time for that to happen. It doesn't do that overnight. You have to appreciate that doesn't happen. Let's take a quick look. Those are really good. I really like those stamped Zapdos. So PSA 10, promo, destined Zapdos. That's the GameStop exclusive. I think it's called Asia. So we're going to type in Asia Destined Zapdos. Asia Destined Zapdos. Here it is for $260. Wow, that's crazy. Do I sell them or do I hold them? That's the question. Man, that's cool. I should sell one of them at least. Yeah. People like stamps. Oh, yeah. I like stamps. So one of these is coming up for sale. If you ever see a slab up here that you like, but you can't afford it, offer me a trade. I'm all into trades right now. You can even mail stuff into me for trading. I don't mind. Did you buy a 1996 Zapdos Hollow 2 PSA 10? 1996, no, that wasn't me. 1996, though, huh? That's pretty old. Stamps. What did you just say? Yeah, I like the stamps. Here's refresh. Look how good these look next to each other, in fact. Doesn't that look good? Man, those are going to be valuable. I guarantee you these are going to be hella expensive in 10 years. But that's the even better one. It's the staff card. Those are going to get pricey. Okay, we have a Mr. CS-Man order. He says the $32 Tyranitar. Picture, please. Okay. Where'd he go? We just had him. Huh. Oh, did I just take his picture? Is that what happened? Maybe I just took his picture. Ah, there he goes. Oops. All right, let's head back into here to the All Slabs October channel. Scroll to the bottom. Tyranitar sold. Okay. I feel like that is way too cheap. That has to go up over time. I feel the same way. It's kind of annoying. I don't even want to sell it. But at the same time, I kind of have to. I can't hold slabs anymore. Not if I'm grading like 900 slabs per month. I think the total count of slabs I'll grade will probably reach around 800 to 900 per month across all companies. Okay, CS-Man. I basically have to sell. Could the Tag 9 get a 10? Oh, you could certainly try. I would say there's a little white dot on this left corner here that PSA would have to overlook. I think he is a 9. But why isn't he like $50, for example? I feel like he could easily be 50. He's a XY era holographic Tyranitar. So yeah, I think he's underpriced. Personally, think he's underpriced. Is it time for me to sell this yet? So I don't remember who I got this one from. This one came in with the consignment order. And I was immediately drawn to it since it was a Dragon Frontiers card. Let me just take a look at this. We're going to say 10 Dragon Frontiers Lickitung. Lickitung. I can see immediately I have a problem where I did not write down what I paid for it. Well, it seems really cheap, so it doesn't look like I'm going to potentially make any money on it. Here's the PSA 10. The PSA 10's $10,000, but the CGC 10's much cheaper, like $120. It's funny as hell. Mr. Secretly loves Meowth and Scyther. We are. That is not true. Those are two Pokemon I've never really cared too much about. Yeah, it's a pretty clean card. Yes. I guess I'll put him up there. I think I'll set him for 130. So that's a Dragon's Frontiers Reverse Hollow. Maybe this would be your first one that you own. Pretty reasonable. Okay. Ooh. Text says there are 2 dings, one on the bottom left and the obvious top left. The bottom left is super not noticeable, though. I actually might consider trying. Yeah, you go for it. You never know. You never know. Crazy stuff happens every now and then. Oh, man, this is a cool slab. Look at that, 8.5 Groudon. Probably super affordable. Let's find out about that, though. You just never know. So this guy's from Primal Clash as well. Okay. Do-do-do. Scooby-doo-doo-doo-doo. This guy's say Groudon. Primal Clash. Primals. Primal Clash. Here's a PSA 9 for $70. Here's a PSA 8 for $80. That doesn't make any sense. So it can't be more expensive than a PSA 9. So the PSA 9 was 70. Maybe 45? Maybe 45? I don't know. 45 is pretty fair, doesn't it seem? Okay. I want to say 50 to be honest. 70 to 50? No, I'd say 45. Okay, give him a chance to sell. That's a beautiful card. You want to see that again? That's XY Era Groudon. Cool. I'll that one, mister. You'd like that one? Okay, let me hit refresh over here. Someone sniped that quick. Yeah, some of these affordable old cards are fun. Mr. Thomas Hogue, 2 packs of Pokemon Go. I need a new bag. All right, you got it. Let's grab that real fast. Mr. Thomas. I still got these Beckett slabs to price too, actually. Lots of Beckett slabs. I believe I have this in here. This is my box that holds all like the specialty sets when they're loose. Got one. Do I have one in the front? Oh, look at that. A Guardians are Rising, huh? What does that go for? 2. Okay. Set this away. Mr. Thomas, let's see what you pull. New bag for you. Sent through Wise. It will take like 2 to 3 minutes, pending, I hope. Friggin' Wise. Okay. Ooh. Change that real fast. Throwing that. Rare Candy, Melmetal. And this is for Mr. Thomas. Regular Numel, but you got a nice holographic Charizard. Ooh, that's cool. I think Charizard's good. Okay. Pokemon Go has so much to give. We sold 2 ETBs of it yesterday. There we go. Back when I acquired them, I paid $40 per ETB. Crazy. It's really crazy, you know. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Can you let me edit in your channel so I can write some notes down? Oh, I didn't know that it didn't let you do that. Yeah, I'd like you to be able to write some notes down. Give me a second. Pogo pull rates so good too. Yeah, I know. It's kind of tempting to open some myself. Maybe I do a whole case of it to myself, get it all graded up with tag. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll have some more diversity in the tag slabs. All right, so you can see it, and you need to be able to send messages. Here it is. We'll hit save on that. All right, try it now. You should have the permission to talk in there. Very good. If you were to list your top 3 grails before Sword and Shield and after Heart Gold, Soul Silver, what would they be? That's really specific. I mean, after Heart Gold, Soul Silver, what did you have? Black and White? And then there was XY Era. So you're just, a better way to ask that question is, what do you think of that time period of Black and White and XY Era? And I don't really have any grails from that time period at all. I mean, I can tell when I'm looking at a good card, you know, like if it's Charizard or something. But other than that, I mean, I don't have any, you know, I don't have any like requirements like, oh, I have to collect this one. I don't think I own much from that time period at all, actually. I used to have a whole bunch of XY cards, really good ones. Then I sold them all like an idiot. I sold them. But probably just to buy other stuff, so that money just got converted into other Pokemon cards. Okay, Brian, it's all yours. Here you go, Brian. Couple cards sold here and there. Good. We have this EX Deoxys for $40. No, not EX Deoxys. Roaring Skies Deoxys. Man, that's beautiful. Here is a BGS 9, a Lone Executor Alt-Art, and he's only 35. That's crazy cheap. And here is Don Quixote. He's an expensive card. Here is Pikachu. He's pretty cheap. All right, we like Pikachu. Is the Lucario still there? The Lucario. Which Lucario are you referring to? I don't know what card you're talking about. Lucario. I think 1 or 2 more slab and I should ship them out. Yeah? So what else do we got here? We got some more cards here, huh? Another Old Maid, an Yveltal 9, a Squirtle 9. Those are terrible grades. I know somebody wanted this right away. Look at that. So I think this Alakazam was cross-graded from PSA to tag grading. I think it was. Was it? Let me look at that again. The regrade channel. My very important regrade channel teaches me things. I'm looking. I'm looking. Maybe not. Where did I acquire this guy from? This music's too loud. Yes, this card was regraded from a 9.5. This card right here. He was BGS 9.5, and he crossed into a tag 10. Pretty good. I think he should get a fancy sleeve. Don't you guys think he deserves a fancy sleeve? Look at this fancy sleeve. I think that's a giveaway, Lucario. Oh, he's a giveaway. We are. Why, were you hoping to buy him? There we go. Isn't that beautiful? Man, that's cool. Set this here for the moment. Now, how about these? These were 9s. Isn't that disappointing? 9, Squirtle. 25th anniversary, 9 of Yveltal. Terrible. Okay. Yeah. This would be a heyday for Mr. Ivan. You know, Ivan, he's kind of ill right now. He's battling cancer, if you guys didn't know that. He was a 9/11 survivor. He was a firefighter, I believe, and he is later in life dealing with some illnesses. All right. So that feels pretty bad. But I know he's probably watching these. All right, so we're all hoping that he gets way better. I was actually just listening to a doctor talk about how they're coming up with new treatments. Treatments that use your DNA, your genetics, to target really specific, really specific cells, and to train your own immune system to fight back. So that's good stuff. Okay, let's see. Yveltal. We're going to turn this into a buy it now situation. Now, there's an English one for like 16 bucks. What about the Japanese one? Wait. What was I looking at, though? Yeah, that's the same one. But it's the English version. What about the Japanese version? I don't think it matters. I'm going to price this for 16 bucks. That sounds about right. I heard stories about people who helped with the cleanup of the pile leading to tragedy down the line. Yeah, I heard about that too. Here it is. All right. Here's Squirtle. Just being in the vicinity of it exposed you to a lot of chemicals. And, you know, it's hard to know if those chemicals caused a lot of problems and if they're the source of maybe you know, serious illnesses later in life. So this card is a little more expensive. He's about $30 as a 9. Still a really good price for a vintage card. This is vintage. There it is. Okay. Mr. Was they zapped? Who was they? They were told by the Bush administration that it's safe. Yeah, it's really sad. All of it's really sad. Here's Tentacruel. Here's the Waifu Shuffle. Here's Recall. Ooh. Here's Expensive Blastoise, who's going to come down now. Here's Expensive Numel, who's going to be set aside. Here's Expensive Gengar, who's going to go to the side. Here's this Galarian Moltres, which maybe we should lower the price on that to about $70, actually. Was the Zapdos Tag 10 LOL a pristine? No, he was a regular gem. And if he was a pristine, he would be about 4 times more expensive because it's really obvious they treat their pristines like black labels. So it's very hard to get a pristine. You know, you get one like every couple hundred cards you send in. Okay. What's the Alakazam price? We don't have a price on the Alakazam yet. I don't know if I want to sell him. He's so pretty looking. 151 Alakazam. Why would I not be surprised if he just keeps going up? Okay, there we go. We got a couple of nice slabs there, don't we? So 1,640. Let's take a picture. Okay, we're going to go to the All Slabs channel. We're going to take a picture. Zoop. Click. What do we have here? So we've got Yveltal will go into the Z box. And these two, this is Deoxys and Iona, those will go into the A box. For another slab away to add to my Furo, would it be each time $40? So the rule is kind of that you need to finish your current slab away first. So the rule is that it's 1 slab away at a time. In some rare cases, we stretch that rule, but it's kind of at my discretion. You are. In 90% of cases, you just need to finish your first one. All right. So, what else? We're having fun tonight, huh, guys? We're pricing up some sleeves. Oh, Pikachu, Mimikyu. This pile right here, all these 8.5s and 9s. I need some way to get rid of them. There's so many more 9s than there are 10s, you know? And I don't know what to do with them all. I don't know what to do with all those 9s. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that conundrum? How do I get rid of all these 9s? Here's an interesting one, though. Look at this. Team Rocket's Raticate 10. Somebody ought to buy this and give it to 6. She likes rats. We are. That's an interesting thing to grade, isn't it? You wouldn't expect someone to grade that, but that's maybe why so many 9s and 7s. Yeah, that's why I graded it, because who's spending their time grading these? Probably nobody. Not many anyways. Yeah, Team Rocket's Raticate. I like Team Rocket so much that I thought, hey, let's grade up some classic Team Rocket cards. Who grades the rat? I know 6 likes rats a lot. She's got a lot of pet rats. Let me go try to find a price for him. It's probably going to be like 65 or something. Actually, I don't know. Destined Rivals Raticate. So the AR Raticate is up here. But you know, it's funny. I feel like the reverse holo Raticate looks way better than the AR. Let me show you what I mean. So here is the that's the AR version, right? Now look at the reverse holo version. Which one do you think looks better? I actually think this one looks better, weirdly enough. And Team Rocket did use Raticate back in the day, so I don't know, actually. I don't know what to price this at. I'm sure he's probably like pop nothing. Probably pop 3 or 4. I'm going to go with 75, actually. I don't know. Well, hold on. Hold on. Let me look up some other reverse hollows from the same set. That'll help us know. PSA 10, Destined Rivals, Reverse. Haha, there we go. That's smart of me. Now, and let's head over to Sold. Okay, Sold. Okay, some examples. All right, so I wasn't too far off. There's a Zapdos. There's an Articuno. Here's a little Pichu, went for 70. Here's some Articunos, went for about 50 in auction. All right, so I wasn't too far off. I will make him a $65 card. I think that's pretty fair. 65. You could all pitch in and buy this for $6 for her birthday. I bet she'd like it. Just saying. All right, so what else we got? The silver card in the tag slab. Nah, AR is better. You like the AR better? I like that one better, actually. What else we got? Oh, look at that. I have this one too, huh? Which one do you guys think looks prettier? Look at the difference between the plastic, huh? The clear plastic really cuts through, doesn't it? PSA's got a competition. They got a competitor chomping at their heels. They really do. All right. Yo, mister, just found a 10 pristine of that Zappy Asia. Guess how much? Hee hee. I'm guessing cheaper, huh? All right, let me see. Light Togetic. Light Togetic. All right, there you go. Okay. Just doing my research here. $40. Divided by 40. All right, so we're going to have a new lightning break. It's going to be this Togetic, new lightning break. So this Togetic shall be a 1 in 7. However, there will also be a star spot, making it a 1 in 8. That's vintage light Togetic lightning break. We like the lightning breaks. For modern Zapdos, wow. Okay. So we're going to say 40 and 8 star spot. Good. Togetic, the sideshow Pokemon. The reason why this card is so cool is because it's actually from Japanese Neo 4. Neo 4 is crazy expensive. That booster pack costs well over $1,000. So somehow this PSA 10 pull from one of those booster packs is going to go for like a little less than 300-ish. I mean, it's pretty good. Much better to acquire this than to even bother opening those packs. I think that's what attracted me to the light Togetic in the first place, was the unusually good price. That's a solid buy, says J. Oliver. Do you think you'll ever swap out your huge PSA 10 grails with tag pristine 10s? Oh, man, if I could get tag pristine 10s of my big grail cards, I'd 100% do that. That's like saying, would you swap out black labels for your PSA 10s? It's like, yeah, you know. Okay, let's go ahead and hit refresh here. How much is your best card worth? How's it going, Billy? That's a great question. So if I tell you, you got to smash subscribe, let's see. I bet you my best card is probably this one. It's probably this one. And I'd consider selling him around 100,000. But actually, I wouldn't. So even if you came to me and said, okay, here's 100,000, I'd be like, that's all right. But this one we know is probably around 60,000. somewhere around that price. And I think this one's around 60,000 as well. So those three, those are pretty expensive. This one actually has sold for 60. I think the same for the Charizard. I think he has actually sold for 60. Here we are. Recently. Those are pretty expensive. What do you think? Pokemon is gay. What? Your mom. Let's see. And we got these right here, too. That might be $100,000 of Charizards. That's not one card, but that's 3 cards. And they might be worth about $35,000 a piece. And so that's around $100,000. So that's pretty good. Then call me Dirk Diggler. I'm gay for Pokemon. All right. There we go. Mr. CS Min says 2 spots in the Togetic. Oh. All right. Well, you're going to get that jump started. It's a pretty cool break, isn't it? That's called the lightning break because it has fewer than 10 spots in it. So it's a little bit of a fast-moving break. Looking at 30 years of salary right there. 30 years? Nah. 30 years. You're not getting paid enough. That shouldn't take 30 years. Okay, anything from Neo 4 is really cool. Okay, very cool. All right. Cheeseburger or nugs? I don't know. It's a difficult question because I think sometimes it depends on the quality of the chicken nuggets. Are they all dry? Are they all soggy? And do they actually taste like chicken? You know, because a lot of like the McDonald's chicken nuggets don't even taste like chicken. They taste terrible. Sell this. I'm stupid. I held it. All right. Let's see. This Glaceon's probably gotten cheaper over time, and I'm a dummy for holding it. Because I had him back when he first came out. Excuse me. All right. Cheapest buy it now on this Glaceon comes out to be... Come on now. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Here it is. So, $125. And what that means is we're going to go place him into... First of all, let me write that down on the slab. 120. So we're writing 120 on it, and we're going to go place that in the live customs real fast. He's a good one. I like him. He's going to be real fun to pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The Raticate last sold for 36. When it comes to pricing, we don't run anything off of last sold. It's only off of what's available. Okay. So here's Glaceon. Oftentimes you get a price like that also in auction in particular. And I think auction's a terrible way to sell a card like Eradicate because who's searching Eradicate? No one. We are. And so, you know, you get some guy who just wants to put cards into auction because he's putting cards into auction, but I wouldn't advise him to do that. It's just a bad way to sell. It just is. Can just say I'm happy with the Firo. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. No, okay, hold on, wait a second. I'm going to load these off screen. All right. All right. Good. McGriddles are killer. They're all right. Very good. The live customs are full, man. They're real full. A lot of big pulls to pull out of here now. Good stuff. Had a lot of good slabs going in there. Okay. Heart killer for sure. Yeah. I had McDonald's for the first time in about a decade. McGriddle with hash browns on the sandwich. Ew. He had McDonald's. Yuck. What do we have here? What time is it? It's 4:32. We got Magneton. We got Semi-Poor. We got Dark Rye 10. I like the Dark Rye 10 and the Semi-Poor. Maybe I'll just start stacking 9s up in the corner somewhere. I don't think people take the 9s as seriously. Any new Electabuzzes? Why hasn't Pokemon made any any worthwhile Electable? Yeah, they're pretty mean to Electabuzz, aren't they? He was one of the 151. He was one of the original 151 Pokemon. I feel like he doesn't get enough love. What is this? Oh, that's a Master Ball Semi-Poor. That's nice. How did I even get that? Very tasty, but the texture doesn't match the taste. It's kind of a brain melt. All right, so that's a Semi-Poor Master Ball. Pretty cool. Semi-Poor Master Ball. All right. Really? Did I spell it wrong? Semi-Poor Master Ball. Let me check sold. Let me put a space in between master and ball. No, let me check. Let me remove the number. Let me remove the PSA. Wow. That's annoying. I don't know what to price him for. What do you guys think he's worth? Let me look up Black Bolt. So this is my next move. I'm going to type in PSA 10, Black Bolt, Master Ball. That's my next move. So let's see. Ours is English. We only want buy it nows. And let's see. Semi-Poor. What do people think of Semi-Poor? You think he's well? Okay, it looks like here's a Pansage Master Ball for 65. That really helps right there. Pansage. All right. Well. All right. So we're gonna match it. If that one's 65, this one's gonna be 65. All right. These can't be easy to grade 10, so I imagine $65 is actually a pretty big steal here. Yeah, I almost wonder. Actually, you know what? He's going straight onto eBay. That one's going onto eBay because he has no competitors. So I'm just going to place them up there, and we're going to go. I'm actually going to place them up there for 100. So if you're still interested in him, he's $100, okay? But since he has no competitors, why not just toss him up on eBay? I had a crazy nightmare tonight. Uh-oh. That's no good. Off to eBay he goes. Click. Okay. We get a closer view. Oh, I wish we could get a better look at this. What if I zoomed in like this? There we go. That looks good. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. All right, good. So we'll type in $100. Oops. Boom. All right. I heard there's over 57,000 PSA 10s of the new Pikachu McDonald's. You know, and I really like the reason why that number is so high is because people actually want that card very badly. And so the people doing the grading feel confident in spending the resources grading it. What do you guys think about that? Burger Pikachu. Okay. $55 Darkrai on price chart. Luckily, I don't go off a price chart. I just go off of what you can immediately buy on eBay, okay? So that's how we do the pricing. So we're going to look up. Might be cheaper on eBay. Did you consider that? Might be cheaper. Darkrai, trick, or trade. There we go. Those apps are fun, but we go directly off of the cheapest buy now. I think that's the best system. And let's see, that's a 9. Where's a 10? Why is it showing me 9s? I don't care about 9s. Dude, that's crazy. I want 10s. It's showing me 9s. I swear it's like the app's broken or something. Let me cut that. I'm going to reset the app. All right, I'm going back in. I don't know why it does that. Maybe because there are no 10s. Are there literally no 10s of this? Oh, maybe there's no 10s. Okay, let me check sold. Okay. Looks like it, wait a second, that's an even older one, isn't it? That one's from 2022. There's a 2022 Trick or Trade? I need to look into that. So, I feel like there's nothing to compare him to. Here we go. So, we do have something to compare it to now. So, there's a tag 10 version of the card for sale for 85. Wow. All right. But if you actually search tag 10, you find a cheaper one for 70. So that one's 70. This is ridiculous. eBay needs to have a better system for sure, man. Oh, this card went down in price. That's interesting. Scooby Buns. All right. So I think I'm going to do about 65 on this guy. I think that's what we'll end up doing. We are. Very nice. Okay. Hit refresh. Mister, do we need to re-up for the giveaway? It's not a bad idea. Here, let's start working on that real fast. Where do you go? Get off to? All right. We've got CS Man. And here's Jay Oliver. Here's Alice Arisen. Here's Ostara. And Brian. Very good. One spot left. Here's a beautiful Ariados that I feel isn't going to sell. Yeah, maybe I should just stack these 9s up in a shelf somewhere. I'm going to receive more 9s than I can handle. What do I do about that? The 10s sell. The 9s sell much slower. And the problem is you get way more 9s than 10s. So when you have a lot of 9s coming in, what do you do with them all? I feel like I don't want to mix them too much. I actually would prefer to keep them a little bit separate so that it's easier to find the 10s. Like, because if all you see is 9s, that's annoying, you know? Okay, but speaking of which, here is a 10. The 9 must be a special card to sell quickly. Yeah, actually, that happens a lot, too. Like the Lugia earlier was selling. Or it's just a special low price or something like that. Mystery bags. Okay, here's beautiful Magneton. All right. Magneton 112. Okay, and we'll do. Tempted to keep one of these myself, man. It looks so nice. So about 70 for that. So that's the PSA 10 price. There is no tag price. Is there a sold on the tags? Wow, the price has moved up on this a lot over time, actually. It's really interesting. So this card used to be cheaper. This one's traveling upward. Okay, we're going to put this down for 70. Do Beckett graded cards have a slab protector? What do you mean by a slab protector? You mean like a hard case? Price goes up about 6 to 7 times. All right. Any giveaway, says Da Shah. There is one giveaway. Ooh. We've got a little Persian. Here we have catnip. That's hot Kamek. Here, we don't need to write it down. Okay, you ready? Landing on 3 for Alice Arison. Alice Arison. All right, Miss Alice, congratulations. Oh, she's still here? She was here earlier. Better write this down for the age. 1025. Put it. All right, cool. So there goes a Persian. Here's this nice no rarity full picks, making it a very rare card. We have a nice Azumarill 8. Very nice. We have a nice Slowking 10. Ooh. How nice. Whoa, first giveaway win. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. She said first. So, no orders in the queue means I'm just going to keep rotating through slabs. I know you guys like to look at the slabs. Ready? What do we have here? Wow. So this was priced at $200. It was Pokemon Red Poker Flareon. Let's take a look at what it might be selling for today. That might have gone up since then. Poker Flareon. And what do we got? Nope, he's cheaper. Sometimes prices go up, sometimes prices go down. So in this case, he'll be a more tempting price of $150, which I think is a fantastic price. There it is. For a Flareon, like a 1996 Flareon. That's pretty good. Okay. Must have been another guy got one of his graded or something. There we have it. That's pretty good, huh? Here's our 420 Oddish. This will be available on 420. Okay. And then here's a red Abra. Let's take a look into the red Abra. Can a mag case fit on a Beckett slab? I've got Beckett slab mag cases right now, actually. Yeah. Poker Abra. Red Abra for $120 now. Let me check sold. No data on the sold. So, his price goes slightly up. I feel like he's not going to necessarily sell at the new price, will he? 120 for Abra. It's just Abra, though. I'm going to put him here. I'm going to leave him alone. All right, he's good. Here's a Knockley 10 from 825. Time to look that up. Okay, Knockley 10. Ready? Dun, dun, dun. So, Knockley, oh, is stuck. Looks like he's gone up slightly to about $35. Not really a significant change. Let's try that again. Okay. He's about $37, actually. There we go. Yep. I mean, I guess we'll update it. I don't know. Do you have Poker Jolteon? I do in the... I have it in the Poke Shuffle box, yeah. Knockley for 35. I feel like I'm just putting Knockley up there. He's just going to rotate again. Like, who buys a Knockley, you know? All right. This is an interesting one. Clefable Rainbow. Says it was last priced on $5.25. That was actually a really long time ago. Let's take a look and see if we can find anything like it. Probably not. These are really rare. Oh, actually, I take it back. Yeah, we did find one. So, Rainbow Clefable for $70. Okay. Cool. Toss that crusty looking sleeve away. Get a fresh, clean sleeve here. Okay, and we'll get this pressed up. Okay, that's going to say 70. What I can tell you about this card is it'll be extremely low population, very vibrant. Actually, you know, it's kind of curious if Clefable will get a little more attention now because it's got a mega evolution. So Clefable's, you know, notoriety kind of lifting a little bit there, right? People are thinking about Clefable. Okay, let me hit refresh here. We got a Brian Froon thing. Let's see, Mr. Brian. He says, for $20 to my perfect 10 Pikachu, is it Pop 1? I actually don't know how to look that up. So you may be able to look that up on your side. But let me go over to Slab Away. Mr. Brian. This goes down to 651. But I bet you it probably is. I bet you it probably is. It's me. Let me mark this on red. We are. And we're clicking all this. So now we've got Princess Pooch. Ooh, my phone's dying here. Give me a second here. All right. Oh, I've got two different Princess Peaches. There we go. Plugging that in. All right. So we have a Princess Peach costing $40. But what's cute is we also have this Princess Peach, and she costs $45 for some reason. I'm going to lower her to $40. So we got these fun Mario poker cards. What you'll notice about these poker cards is they're not exactly new. This is actually from 2010. It's a pretty old poker set. That makes it 15 years old, really closer to about 16. So it's definitely not young. We'll say $40 on this. That's a nice solid 10 for 40 bucks. So now we have so many slabs on the table that it's starting to get crowded. We're having crowding problems. Let's rotate. We've got the Giovanni. So Beatrice was saying that this slab went into the box. You know what? I'm going to stick to, let me mention. All right. So we're going to set this back down. Mr. Blake, 134. All right. So you can check that Discord message. And here is the lovely Team Rockets Giovanni. Notice it has a green price tag because ours is cheaper than the eBay one. How nice. So you're going to see that a lot more. You're going to see a lot more green labels coming out. It means that you're getting a good deal on it, and you might want to jump on it. All right. There's no trick at all to it. It's just a card that's priced well. That's it. That's the whole trick. All right. So, wow, look at this lineup. We got holographic Gengar. That looks terrific. We've got this Raikou V. And we've this SAR Giovanni from from Glory of Team Rocket. It's called Glory of Team Rocket in Japanese. How many of those Mosaic NBA blasters do you have left? I'm feeling dangerous. You're feeling dangerous. That is a good question. I know that that's a really important question for kind of understanding what your odds are for maybe like a larger hit. I can take a quick look into it. Oops. God, I hate that the camera resets. All right. Let me hit photo on that again. All right. Very good. So this is Team Rocket. So I'm going to put a T for Team Rocket in that other box. Gengar, Raikou. Raikou and Team Rocket go together. And this goes into the G box. Okay. I'm not hit searching in retail blasters. Not a thing. I can go check and see how many are left. Give me a moment, guys. So looks like I have about 3 boxes of it right next to me. And then let's go over here. Oh, my back. All right. A little kitty watching me. She gets this woeful look in her eyes. We might have about 6 boxes of the NBA. Wait, did you say NBA? Yeah, NBA. We might have about 6 boxes of those left. And then I think we have about 16 boxes of the football left. So that gives you an idea. You know, I really don't work on the sports. I kind of wish I did. Plug this in. Okay. Let my phone charge a little bit. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Mr. Andrew Martin is here. 1 staff Tyranitar, 1 Togetic. So we have a new lightning break here. The staff Togetic. And he wants the staff Tyranitar. Here it is. All right. So both of these. Hey, how's it going, Andrew? You didn't remember me when looking for sports product. You're probably right. Andrew Martin. Very good. And we need some wrestling. Yeah, some wrestling. Andrew Martin. Good. Okay. So Togetic, this just goes in the back. That's going to be 3. And for the staff Tyranitar, we need to grab the baggie. There's the bounty, there's the mango, and here's the staff Tyranitar. He ticks up to 6 out of 27. It's a ways to go, but he is one very special card. This is actually one of my favorite modern cards, and I think I bought either 5 of these or 6 of these for myself. And I'm sharing one with you guys because I want you guys to have a shot at it. I really like this card. Yeah, get some sport cards up in here. I mean, I'm not against getting better sales, you know. Selling some more products. Sometimes the thin buys the sports. Here's Snorlax for 60 bucks, marked down from 125. Now, if you guys don't like that, that guy's off to eBay. Here's Gengar. He's up to 8 out of 19. Here's Waluigi. The Mango Break, 5 out of 18. Here's Don Quixote. I think he's an expensive guy. I'll place him to the side there. And Pikachu. Ooh, Pikachu. Let's get this lightning slab done today. That would be nice. I don't know if that'll happen, but that would be nice. Okay. Blake might want in there. Any pack splits available? There's 2. Pack splits. I know what you're talking about. Okay, so hold on. I was going to set this one up. It's an odd one, but it's actually a Topps Chrome Disney 100. I had just a couple packs of those left, and they're surprisingly expensive. They're really expensive. I remember Jennifer Yap would drop $700 at a time to open like a box of these. It was nuts back then. There we go. All right. We're going to say Disney Tops 100. I'm just going to put in for a box, and then I'm going to divide the box. Wait, how many packs in a box? Was it 18 or 12? I can't remember. It was like 12 maybe. Come on, man. It doesn't say how many packs per box. It was either 18. It was either 18 or 12. God. This comes out of a nice box, and of course I don't oh, there it is. 18 packs per box. Got it. All right, that's what I needed to know. And this is a super special product because it is Disney 100. The cheapest box being $2,000. Let's find out about that real fast. Okay. So, and then it's 4 cards divided by 4. Wow. Okay, it's ready to go. So, this shall be $32 per spot. And it shall be 4 out of 4. So we just only need 4 people for this to go off, but it's a $32 spot break. And your best bet is to pull a 1 out of 1 out of here, and it could be worth like $10,000 if you pulled it. So it's super, super wild. We bought this back in the day. All right. Can we pre-grade a little before the stream ends? 6 is here. We could have 6 do the pre-grading. 6, get your butt over here. I'm going to have you do the pre-grading. 6 says, okay. I bet you 6 would be even better at pre-grading than me. You know why? She'd give all your cards 10s, which is what you're looking for. What are we grading here already? We already graded a couple in here. Yeah? Oh, okay, so this baggie's done. This little baggie's done. I don't have an eye for that. There we go. Okay. We can train you. Step number 1. Does it look nice? Well, then it's a 10. All right, so that's just a common. We don't care. Ready? Off center. This one's got some good centering on the front. All right, so let's get our marker out. That's your last round of grading, basically. I'm going to get an internship at PSA. Hey, you know, if you actually work there for like a year or 2, you could probably come out of there and have some more opportunities in the card hobby in other ways. So that's an interesting thought. They probably pay some of their top guys real serious money. I say top to bottom's a little off on this one. Top to bottom's not right. Let's see it. It's pretty close. I'm going to say, to be on the safe side, 9.5 minus. I think that this one's more likely to lean toward a 9. If I brought out my ruler, I could actually give you a more definitive... you want to see me do it? Here, let's see it. Where's my ruler? I know he's in here. There it is. Okay. Bring my light over. Okay, you ready? I'm sorry, who are you, baseball? What? I remember it was Jen I wanted to say hi to. I miss Jen. I wish Jen would come back. Okay, let's see. She used to hang out all the time. So... okay. So based off of this, it's real borderline, basically. But I'm going to go ahead and give this a 9. I think it's actually a 9. Here it is. All right. It's very borderline, but I'm pretty sure that's a 9. There. All right. That's a 9. Now that I've measured it. Okay. You know, it's funny. The measuring says that it should be a 9, but it's so close. You have to almost wonder if another company would be like, let it through. That's why my brain still doubts. This one's definitely a 9. Is this my last bag? This is your last bag, yeah. You know, what we ought to do is take out the obvious 9s. Let's start there, shall we? All right, obvious 9s. So anytime it's English, if you want to check for an obvious 9, you check the back of the card. And then these are Japanese, which we'll check the front of the card on the Japanese. That's Japanese. All right, good. So let's check the Japanese. You ready? So you get centering issues all the time on the Japanese cards. All right, all right, all right. Okay, so this is a decent pack, whatever that was. This one's a bit off center. This one's real off center. Yeah. They tend to be off center together at the same time, you know. All right. So what we can do is quickly hand out 9s to these. 9, 9, 9. Good. Seems like a lot of the cards from this particular pack are just turning into 9s. Did you see Mr. Price, a rat slab? I did, actually. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is top to bottom off center still. This one's actually kind of okay. It's always the cards you don't want that turn into 10s. Yeah, dang, dude. Charizard got a 9. Sandshrew got a 10. Awesome. That's how it goes, you know. All right. So this card's also going to fail and get a 9. That's that victory bell. Okay. CS men like them raw. Rat. There's a Team Rocket's Raticate back here. It's a really cute one. That's what he's talking about. So now let's go ahead and flip this pile around. Now watch this, CS men. It's so easy to pick out the 9s this way. This is what I do when I'm speed grading. You can see so much from the back of the card. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. This one's really borderline. You want to give the borderline ones like hope, you know, but it's like, I don't know. Like this one's just too off center on the back. There's just no chance. Same with this one, fat on the bottom. But see, PSA might be nicer to that one. Ooh, this one's clearly off center on the bottom. Not on the bottom, but on the left. Off centering on the left. White dot on the left. White dot on the left. Okay. Okay. Look at this centering, see? Look at the centering of the red lines. No chance. Okay. No chance. Clear white dot. Small dot on the upper right-hand corner. 2 bad edges, 3 bad edges. 2 bad corners on the bottom. 1 bad edge on the bottom. Bad corner, bad corner. See? Now, I wouldn't say all this out loud when I was be grading this for myself. I'm quiet. I just go super fast when I'm quiet. Try to get it all done. I don't grade all my cards that harsh anymore. You know why? Because I don't have as much time to do it. So I just prep them and I let the company decide. And then I end up with a bunch of 9s. Okay. All right, that's a pretty strong white dot there. Pretty clear dot. So the white dots get you all day long. Slowpoke. Oh, we already handed out a 9 to that one. I was about to say that one's got dots on it. So what else already has a? Any others? Yeah, these already have grades on them. Perfect. So those are already done. In fact, good. All right. So that looks clean. This one does not look clean. This one, see, it's got a white dot right there. See? You see that? I don't know if you can see that. There's another white dot right down there. See that? Okay. So he's out. Got a white edge right there. I don't know if you can see that. See, I don't know how much you guys can see from your screen. Look, if we zoom. Ah, now you see it. See that? That's a 9. Grading companies are very harsh. They're going to say that's a 9. Here's a clear dot right here. And this one's really borderline. All right. So what we can do now is take this entire pile and basically mark it 9. We'll mark it gently with the marker. Oops, that doesn't look like a 9, but it is. We don't really need to look at the front of the card too much because we already know it fails on the back. These cards either had obvious white dots or they had such bad back centering that we knew it was just an off-center card. Excadrill, that's too bad, huh? Let's take a look at this one again. Yeah, that's just too bad. Look at the centering left to right on this card. There we go. See that centering left to right? That's too bad. Okay. Yeah. Kind of shows up on the front too, actually. There it is. Okay, so. Here's Cryogonal. It's pretty. Primate. Oddish. That's not a surprise that the hollows should fail. These fail all the time. Yeah, when you see one of these English hollows grading 10, you really have to appreciate it because it takes like 25 of these for one 10 to emerge. Their grade rate's terrible. Reformed Grimer, Eradicate, Garbage Nightly Garbage Run. Here's Voltorb. We'll take a closer look at these. We're going to go back in and look at the more valuable one, okay? So what we're basically doing, this Meganium's already been looked at. He's 9.5. What we're basically doing is ruling out a whole bunch of these very quickly. They might grade worse than 9. There's also a small chance that one of these has been graded too harshly. Maybe a company just is really lenient and lets one through. But so let's take a quick look now. So the Meganium's interesting, obviously, because he's Meganium. Dark Primate's a little bit more interesting. The hollows are not interesting. Cryogonal and Axew, I don't know. The Excadrill is interesting. He's Excadrill. Ah, that's so cute. Is he a rare? No, he's an uncommon. He's a rare. Let's take a look at that. Cubchew's cute. Eevee, we've already looked at these. So see what we're doing. So we're going to take just a closer look at these, really confirm their status. Okay, Wobbuffet. Thinner on the right. It's really obvious. Okay, he's got a white dot on the bottom. He's out. See? So he's confirmed out. Excadrill. So he has a centering issue, but it's kind of borderline. But look at the front of the card even. You can see that the right side is thinner than the left. Flip it around. It becomes more obvious on the back, actually. You could send this off to PSA. Is what I would say is you could send this off to PSA, and sometimes their grading is less harsh on the back. So that's a 9.5 PSA. Okay, so you can try that one with PSA to try and see if they don't care about the off-centering on the back, because it's not as obvious on the front. Dark Primate, he's cool. He's an uncommon. It looks like he's got some pretty clear off-centering between this corner and this corner. And, yeah, I'd say a little bit of white there. A little bit of white on this corner, too. It is. But so for him, it's going to be off-centering. And then here's Meganium. Now, you got a little bit left here. So look at how it's been kind of condensed down to these remaining cards, including these Japanese ones. Let's take a close look at each one of these. That's pretty clean. I like that. That Ekans is pretty clean. Take a quick look at the center, or the surface. We're looking for surface flaws now. His edge isn't perfect, but that's okay sometimes. So, you know, this card might have a real shot at a 10, Mr. CS Man, but it's just an Ekans. So that's the problem. So, you know, if it hits the 10, good. If it misses and hits a 9, not so good. That's bad. You'll have lost a lot of money if he misses. Okay, here's Digger. It's always the ones you don't care about. They always grade better than the ones that you do care about. Clear white dot on the back. We don't want this one. 9. Magmar's already got a 9.5 plus. We'll put him here. Machop. Okay, so Machop, he's pretty clean. He's got a faint white dot up in the up this one. Nah, he'll fail. So anyways, Tag would catch this. I imagine PSA would too. Tag would call that a ding or something. But that is an edge problem. Very similar to like a small white dot. But the grading companies are so precise these days. They're all real precise. He actually has an imperfection on the surface on the front as well. So he is going to get a 9. Just can't have that. Not going to bother. He's too cheap to take a risk on it anyways. You know, if he was Charizard, we'll take the risk. We're not going to take a risk on a Machop. So faint white, faint white, faint white. Let's take a look at the surface. Very faint. It's got a lip on the upper left corner. Yeah, he's like a 9.5 minus. Would I test him? I would test him just because I test pretty much everything. And the chance he grades 10, now he's like a $100 card, you know? So if he grades 9, then you got to liquidate a 9. Oh, this one has a terrible edge. Take a look at the edge, how frail it is. See how it reflects in the light. So we're going to save you some time and mark this one as a 6 because he's real bad. Okay, so never grade that one. Not worth it. Okay. He's got some white down here. Very faint. This is just a trainer card. Honestly, if a trainer card doesn't look pristine, don't even bother. Trainer cards, I mean, if you get a trainer card and he grades 9, congratulations, you've got a card you're never going to sell. Unless you sell it for like $5 maybe. Then somebody will buy it because it's $5. He's got a dimple right there in the yellow. He's got a lip up here, lip here. Half dot in this corner. So I would call this a 9.5 minus. He's the issues are very subtle. Why bother with it though? You know, it's just an energy card. Once again, why take the risk on an energy card? High risk, low reward. Oh, Bellsprout's looking pretty clean. Got real nice Bellsprout going on for you. Well, Bellsprout might have a good shot at a 10 here. Sir, Amazon selling Pokemon cards, but worth or not? Oh, I don't know. You can buy cards off of Amazon. My music paused. 516. We just been spending the rest of this time grading up the rest of these, huh? I think it's too many cards. I think you paid me like 50 cents a card for this grading, but we're almost done. He's got a scratch right on the surface. It's very subtle, right? You wouldn't notice it if you're just moving around, but look at that. There it is. So he's out. You know, these modern grading companies all these grading companies are scraping to try and be the one to be able to detect even the smallest problem. Umbreon. Top, bottom, off-centering. He's a Master Ball. Was that a Master Ball? No, it's a Pokeball. Oh, is that a line running in the middle? Hold on. No, that was on the sleeve. All right. Looks clever, though. He looks nice. Okay, back of the card. Real clean on the back of the card. This is ideal. Look at what you're getting. Look at what you're getting. So look at that nice round edge. No frilled edge at all. No white dots at all. See that? That's what these companies are looking for. They're looking for this. Now notice this is on an English card. And it's a modern card. And to tell you the truth, they don't really let much slide by for vintage cards. They say, too bad. Vintage has to look just as good as that. So I'm only seeing some slide off centering issues from the top to the bottom. On the front of the card, the top layer is thicker than the bottom layer. I'm gonna be creamy with you. I think that that's gonna fail on the centering. I'm gonna keep it creamy with you. Did you guys hear about that poor guy? He died. About. Oh yeah, it's coming back to me. My measuring rules. I'm gonna keep it creamy with you. Yeah. So according to this, he should fail. He should fail the centering. It's weird when the centering is that close. I tend to test it out anyways. I'm gonna say 9.5 minus. Okay, so we're expecting it to lean toward a 9. Oh, he's still got all this left. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Let's see. There's a comedian that passed away. He's a 9. Okay, off-centering issue. Zigzagoon. Zigzagoon's looking good. I gave you an extra 50. Woohoo! You didn't have to do that. That wasn't part of the agreement. I was just telling you what a great deal you got. Okay, let's see. Tell you what, we'll apply 1 free grade to you. All right, so this card might actually hit a 10. I'm going to say 10 minus on this one. There is a tiny white dot in one of the corners. Would I send this one out? Yes, I would. Zigzagoon. He might have a shot. Here's Wingle. Same deal here. Wingle's looking real clean. Wingle's looking good. Oh, yeah. So Wingle's just going to get a flat 10. Okay. Nice. Here's Dunsparce. He's got like a dimple on the edge. Oh, both edges. That on the card? Nope, that's the sleeve. Nah, he's got white dot. He's got a 9. You might grade him anyways. I don't know. Not because you think you'll get a 10, because maybe you're okay with there being a reverse hollow 9. Might sell for, I don't know, maybe like 50 bucks, maybe not. It is Dunsparce. Half dot in this corner here, but it's a real thin half dot. We're looking for any other problems to disqualify it by. I think we can disqualify this one. So it's got 2 half dots and it's got a small line in the side here. See, watch. Right there. Line right there. And then there's the dimple here. And then on this side, white dot. See? See, so when you zoom in, you can see it all. It's funny, I can just see it all with my eyes. My eyes catch it all, but I can't show it off to you guys unless I zoom in. I have to zoom in for you all. You guys ever notice how few 10s I get and how rare they seem? That's because they're freaking rare. Please appreciate the 10s, everybody. 3 half dots on this one. I really like this Onyx. I'm going to write him down as 9. Nah, I really don't believe he can get a 10. Here's Fracture. Yeah, he's bad. He's fat on the top, thin on the bottom, unrounded corner. Do you guys want to see what an unrounded corner looks like? It's a pointed corner. See it? It's not cut correctly. So tag would say that the angle of the corner is wrong. And they might allow maybe they will allow like a vintage card through like that. I don't think they would allow a modern card through. Same here, the angle of the corners is wrong on both sides and is fat top to bottom. You can see that plays out on the back as well. Okay, here are the eggs. Wow, they look great on the front. Look good on the back. Been missing the streams. How's the mega break coming along? It's moving fast, actually. It's on spot number 5 right now, and that list is filling up again. Minor surface issue. It might get overlooked. Right there. Do you see it? It's right there. Very minor. I would send it in. I'm going to put this... Oh, is there another one up at the top? Not really. So I'm going to put this in as a 10 minus. meaning I'm expecting a 10, but it's not a perfect 10. It's like a weak 10. 10 minus on that one. Here's the executor. I'm the scanning machine when I grade your cards. AI, no, this is natural intelligence, not artificial. Looking good. This one's looking good. All right. So I'm going to set this one down as a nice 10. I like it. Okay, good. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with black label, though. There's a slight discoloration on that corner. It's not the same as a white dot, though. Slide off centering, very slight. Basically just checking for print lines at this point. Okay. I don't like some of the light inflections on this one, but I think it's going to pass. I'm going to put it down as 10. Okay. Here's Tangerine, Tangela. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo-doo-doo-doo. Really, really clean centering on this. Now, so see, this is why I won't test it for black label, because you zoom in, and I don't like the way the light reflects right there on that edge. I'm gonna zoom out. See that? That just doesn't seem right, does it? So, you know, I say, okay, well, we'll send this into like PSA or something. PSA tag. Might do tag because, you know, tag is cheaper, right? So on a card that's not expected to sell for hundreds of dollars, that extra $10 off might be worth it. Especially if it still sells for about the price of a PSA 10. Sand Shrew. Looks really nice. Nope, but then you get this tiny surface thing. Okay. All right, I would say probably 10 on this one as well. So this pack that you opened is handing you a lot of 10s. Isn't that interesting? It's almost like if one card in the pack is good, they're all good. White dot on the front on this one. It's a trainer card. I would not risk it with the trainer. 9.5 minus. It's very thin. Here is your Onyx. Almost done here, guys. We're in the last stages here. Okay, no need to send it in for black label. It's just ever so slightly off center. He is nice, though. You know, you might get, like I was saying, Tag could potentially hand out a pristine 10 if a card is nice enough. So that's cool, isn't it? Okay, I don't like the discoloration on that top edge. Okay, this one's slightly more off center to the thin on the left. Yeah, thin on this side. So I'm going to call this one 10 minus. This edge right here worries me, the edge on the corner. Look at the Sand Shrew having an existential crisis. Please read my message on the $50 tip that I asked a question. No problem, man. All right. Okay. This edge is not perfect again. The edge on that upper right-hand corner. So this actually took a long time to do, you know. Okay. So, yeah. Almost like a white dot on that upper edge. I'm going to say 10 minus on this one as well. I would still, if it was my card, I would still test it, but I would assume that it has a shot at a 0. I'm sorry, at a 9. Just 4 cards left, everybody, if you can believe it. Top to bottom off centering. Oh, that one's no good. That's going to be a 6. That one has a crazy dent in it. Okay. Strong off centering on the bottom makes it a 9. I'm not going to go any further than that. There we go. Just move on to the next one. Here is Meowth. Thinner on the right side. It's like a borderline. We'll look for a secondary problem now. Now, you can see on the back, it's going to fail on the back. See that? It's going to fail on the back. That one can be turned into a 9. You could, I wouldn't even bother sending that one to PSA. The bad looks front. Or the front looks bad. I said it backwards because I'm a dyslexic. All right, let's see. I don't know if I'm dyslexic. How do you look something like that up? Dyslexia? Dyslexia? Oh, this one's off center, but it's so borderline, dude. Yeah, I would say probably just avoid this one, but I'll put it down to 9.5 minus. All right, so there we go. Whew. All right, 6, 9, or 10. Yeah, so 6 means avoid. 9 means maybe look a little closer if you really care. Okay, let's see what you said. The 6 means I found something very bad. How much would I have to pay to ask you to sort the cards you would grade if you were me? Sure, so let's go through it. I'll do that real fast. So you paid me $50 extra. Let's just count that as the amount, okay? So the cards I would definitely send out. We're going to go back through this pile. Skadoo doo be buzz do 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 do. Oh, man, that Ella kid's so cute. Let's have another look at the Ella kid. Let's have another look at this. Scooby Buzz Buzz. Do 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 do. All right, Evie got a 9, huh? Why did you get a 9? Must have had something wrong with them, right? Yeah, he's got bad corners. Yeah. Oh, he's got a thing running down the center of him. So it can be hard to see, but upon a second look, he's got a print line that runs all the way down the center. That's too bad. He's probably worse than a 9. All right, Evie is out. Ella Kid, top to bottom off centering. That's too bad. All right, Ella Kid is out. Would I send Excadrill off because he's an alt-art? Probably I would. That's up to you how much you like to gamble. This guy's a 9.5 minus. He's got pretty obvious off-centering on the front. Nah, we're not going to play with this card. He's out. Okay, so he would not be played with. Anything with a straight 10 goes. 10, 10, 10, 10. That's 10 minus. That's a 9. Here's a 10. I like the Zigzagoon. He's so cute. 9.5 plus. Oh, yeah, his centering's a little bit better. Yeah, I'd mess with this. All right, Magmar's looking nice. So here's a couple 10 minuses. It's Nidoran, Horsey, and Execute. Like, you know, those Pokemon don't sell very well. This is Dunsparce. He's a 9. Zigzagoon's pretty cute. I would mess with the Zigzagoon. Umbreon. So he's fat on the top, thin on the bottom. It's pretty close. Yeah, I'd mess with them. I'd mess with the problem with the Umbreon is that, you know, if he grades 9, you're stuck with the overpriced Umbreon, an Umbreon you paid all this money to grade. Bellsprout. So the easy 10s are probably just worth grading because if they grade 10, they might be worth like $75, maybe up to 100. The problem with them also, though, is that they can be hard to sell, liquidate, because they're not Charizard. Back into your other bag. Some additional 10s here, 9.5, 9.5, 9.5. This Mew, I'd mess with that. This Curly, I'd probably mess with. This Honchkrow, I'd mess with. Oh, I like this Butterfree. Parasect, no. He's terrible. You can't sell him. Absol, I could tell he's got like a centering problem, but I wonder what else is wrong. Toxtricity, Samurott. Yeah, I don't know about some of those. Oh, Master Ball, Behem. Sacrum looks nice. See, he's a 10, but I don't know. Do I want to waste the money? It takes capital to grade these, you know. Those are a bunch of hollows. 9, 9, 9, 8, 9, 9, 9. 8, 8, 9, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Oh my God, dude. Please save us, Roaring Moon. Okay. There's a 9, there's an 8, there's an 8, there's a 9, there's a 9, there's a 9, there's a 9. Ooh, this is a cool card, but I said 9 on it. Must have a really clear flaw. I didn't say 9.5. I trust myself. All right. So, limited options, I'd say. You didn't get like super lucky. You also have these two items here. So we gave Mabastiff a 10. Might as well just do this real fast for him, guys. Dimple right there. I don't know how they'll count that dimple. Print line on the back, clear print line. So your merman, as cute as he is not worthy of sending into grade. Plus, he's merman. I mean, ugh. Who gets excited for merman? Give me SpongeBob. Merman's a side character. He's a side character. He's like a T. He's like a C tier side character. How about this one? No, he's too tall. All right. No more semi-rigid for him. He gets a top loader, side loader, whatever you want to call it. All right, we're up all night just working on CS Min stuff. He did pay me $150 to work on this guy, so I'm working on it. All right, so we won't bother with this guy anymore because he is probably going to be more like a 9 because he has a clear print line on the back, so we don't care for that. Doesn't help us. He's a nice raw card. All right, you ready for this guy? This guy's important. This was a big win for you when you pulled this. Oh, yeah, so sexy, so beautiful. We're not going to bother trying to get a black label on this. It has frilled edges. Also, we're going to notice that it has this very light dimple right there. And so I would say you're hoping for a weak 10 on this. Okay, but we are going to mark it 10 minus, and I'm not even going to market that for you. I'm just going to put it in a semi-rigid right now. I would 100% send this card in. This is like one of your best. So we're not expecting a pristine. In fact, we're crossing our fingers for a gem mint. That's what we're hoping for on that one, but he's got a shot. He's got a shot. This guy's got a shot. Maybe black label for the Salamans. No, that'd be nice, though. Okay, centering issue, huh? Oh, yeah, okay, this is nice. Yeah, I'd try out for maybe this Absol. He's okay. You know, you could research how much this goes for before you send it. If it doesn't go for like over $65, don't bother. But you see these old vintage cards, these are pretty good. You like Butterfree and Honchcroft. These happen to grade 10. You know, I'm really questioning this one. Look at that. I said 10 minus, but look at the thinness between the left and the right. Let me flip it around. Oh, but it's super clean on the back of the card. So you're kind of begging for mercy on this one. I'm going to downgrade this one from a 10 minus, though, to a 9.5 plus. All right. Might end up being a 9. Downgraded. All right. Curlia, same problem. Curlia, Mew. Yeah. He got white dot right there. He's got multiple issues. This corner is wrongly, the angle of the roundness is wrong. This corner to this corner is off center. And he's got white dot here. I'm sorry, man. I'm going to downgrade your Mew to a 9. Second look, he is a 9 now. All right, so I don't know if you want to bother with him. So he's out. Okay, we just looked at all these real careful. Say down to a couple. Here's the Excadrill, 9.5. Last look. You can see he's got off-centering left to right. Thinner on the right. It's close, though. Back of the card. So if you send this in, only send this one into PSA because maybe they'll ignore the off-centering on the back, but they're very strict now, okay? So just so you know. So I would send these two in for sure. Those are your good ones. And then I would let's take one last look at Murkrow. Okay, let's take one last look at Murkrow. He's close. He's borderline. This is a borderline card. But the big holdback for him is that centering on the left to the right. He's close. I don't know if I'd send that one in to Tag. Tag's so precise. They might not allow that. All right, you ready? Oh, yeah. This is exactly borderline. Oh, yeah. This is a classic case of exactly borderline. All right. I use my ruler here to rule it. So this is exactly on the edge of how off-center it's allowed to be. You could send that in if you want. It might miss. It might land. Really good when it lands, when it comes back 10. Really frustrating when it misses. But he's cool. You know, like Murkrow's actually cool. That's why he's so tempting. And then here's Butterfree, Kirlia. Yeah, you would just pick between these, which Pokemon you feel like you want to try to sell. Like Broxonics could be pretty easy. Same with Sandshrew is a little bit easier, right? Ekans is an English card, so that's kind of nice. Tangelo could be hard to sell. These, you know, Golbat could be hard to sell. Some cards are harder to sell. Wingull could be hard to sell. Bellsprout could be hard to sell. So there you have it, okay? I want you to downgrade LMAO. I'd rather save money. Yeah, well, we took another look at the Mew. We made sure that he looked correct. Okay, so this is a whole bag of grades now. All done, guys. I'm going to stop there. We did this all night long. You know, you might want to, here, I'll do it for you. I'm going to go ahead and grab this link. We're going to go over to your channel now. He's got a private channel in Discord. It cost him $20 to have that. We're going to go ahead and put a link in and say we ended the pre-grade around 2:58 minutes. Okay, so there you have it. That gives you a timestamp to go back and rewatch all this while you make some decisions. These we'll just put on the side of your box on the inside. Yeah, that Roaring Moon ended up being one of your best pulls. And these are like 10s here. So you're a little... Look at how it's sort of... This is like refining gold, guys. It's like refining gold. And then the grading companies hand out just a couple of 10s. And then it sells for $40, like this. What do you think of that? 40 bucks. Wow. Nothing. 40 bucks. This impossible thing to achieve, and it's 40 bucks. No, but it's all good because it's a piece of cardboard, you know. Pat Gibbs, Mr. Pat, 1 Pokey Shuffle and ship my slabs. Pat Gibbs. It's all good, Mr. Pat. Time to go. I honestly might grade all the 10s. Sure, well, it's fun if they come back 10, you know. 1, 2, 3, and... Ba-doop. 1 cold one. That's 1 cold one, Mr. Pat, in the Pokey Shuffles. Okay, and then let's get him a label. 5:40, we got to wrap up, guys. All right, I appreciate it. I hope all that pre-grading was worth it. You got really in-depth look at a whole bunch of cards. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? How many cards do you think that was? All right, print. Doo-ba-doo. It's kind of interesting because the cost of grading is so high that truly knowing, like, if a card's going to fail a 10, it's weird. It has a value. I don't know what that value is, but it has a value. You know, if you had to pay $1 per card or 50 cents per card. Just the slabs. I think more than 10 cards you looked at. That was really clutch. Thank God for that, so I don't have to, like, do it myself when it gets here. It's a lot of work, isn't it? You know, but I've been doing it for so long. Been doing that for a real long time. All right, Mr. Blake. He says Master Ball Gengar and 5 shuffles. Here it is, Mr. Blake. Well, you're lucky the other guy didn't hit a snipe, huh? Okay, where's that Gengar? Gengar is over here somewhere, right? Oh, he's right here in the middle. So there's Gengar ticking up by 1. That is Master Ball Gengar. There we go. I would rank this guy in like the S tier for a card to add to your collection. I have like 4 of them in my collection. Big fan of this. Okay, 9 out of 19. 10 spots. 5 shuffles. Now, you sent in 60 bucks, so we have enough for 4 shuffles. We can take the 5th one off of here, okay? So this ticks down to 129. There it goes. Had a ZELLE order. Oh, you had a ZELLE order. Oh, but that's it. That's what we're working on. All right, here goes. 5 of these. Good luck. The Poke Shuffle and the live customs are getting stuffed with high-quality slabs from these returns. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Picking up a Charmander. See what that... Oh, we got to make some room for this Charmander. Hold on. Look at this. This Poke Shuffle is so full. Charmander 8. Look at that. This is a card in the Poke Shuffle. That's cool, isn't it? Here's another one. Look at that. That's cool. There's that Dark Flareon. He's still in there. Here's this Beedrill. He's still in there somehow. Okay, let's find that Charmander. Is it this one? No, that's a different Charmander. Oh, man, that's a cool one. Okay, Crystal Guardians Charmander Reverse Hollow. Really saw... Oh, and I didn't write the price down on it again. Shoot, man. I don't know how much I put him in there for. All right. We're going to start doing that real careful. We're going to start putting the price down each time so we know what we can offer on a buyback. Because I often put them in there on a discount. Okay. Beautiful Crystal Guardians Charmander. You can really show off those Poke Shuffles. I can show off the Poke Shuffles, but I can't show off the live customs because they'll give people a clue about what's in the box. It's like an advantage. If you watched me fill up the live shuffles, that's good for you. You've got an advantage now. Okay. Wow. Well, that wasn't too bad. That was all that was in the queue. So we are caught up with the queue, and it's 5:45. I declare the stream is over. How does that sound, guys? All right, cool. So we can wrap up there. Mister, you have to remove the electrode from slab away. I paid it off. Oops, my bad. Let me go fix that. Slab away. CS man. The Holland electrode. Sometimes I do that. Boom. Sometimes I forget to remove it. Hey, what's up, Stacked? Good night, Stacked. We're hopping off, guys. See you later. I'll see you guys for the Monday daytime stream. I'll see you on Monday. See you guys.